Good. Why am I angry? Good morning, good evening, and everything in between. How are we all today? Oh, God Christ. Hi, everybody. How is everything going? Are we doing well? Have we been keeping hydrated? Are we staying safe? Are we making good choices? Are we ready for an insane day today? How am I? I'm doing great. How are you doing today, Pringly? I hope you've been having a good day, morning, evening, everything in between. No, you. Nuh-uh, no you. I said it first, so no you. Damns the brakes. Yeah, no? I'm okay, it's 2 p.m. right now, day's been fine. Oh, yo, you're like a good few hours behind me. That's crazy. And again, that's not like America behind. I know like the Americans are like, yo, we're gonna flip an entire like 12 to 14 hours. And I'm like, that's crazy. Why would you do that? And it's an absolute nightmare. I am so sorry if I cough. Ignore that. You didn't hear that. Time zone is UTC +3. Yo, I have never met anyone with that UTC before. That's crazy. I'm +8 because 8 is the best number of all time. Just so you know. It is like the best of the best. Facts. True facts. And I know that like there are people that are like, what is the American one again? There's some, it's 69. Jesus Christ. No, fake. There is no number. There is only one number better than 8, and that is 88. Why 67? I am so curious. Why is 67 the best number of all time? I feel like I'm walking into a trap when I ask that, though I'm not gonna lie. This is dangerous territory here. Am I going to regret this? I sure hope not, but I'm feeling it. Or maybe I'm too used to like Neki like leading me into a trap that now it's just like everybody who tells me that with confidence. I'm never... Oh my god, wait, that's your number. That's crazy. Wait, actually? Wait. That's insane. Because like I do everything in 8s, so I love 8. 88, 888. They're all my lucky and special numbers. And also because my birthday is the 8th of the 8th, so I'm a little bit, you know, a little bit biased. Just a little bit. Oh my god, that's... Finally, a kindred spirit. That's insane. I have no idea. 67 is just my default answer to when someone asks. You know what? That is so fair. The rest of ND will no longer ask me for like anything in terms to numbers, because they're like, if we ask you, you're just gonna say fucking 8, and I'm like, yeah, but that's how you know you're getting a good consistent answer. I'm always gonna give you 8s. I've been seeing an 8. Been seeing 8 a lot lately. It's because of me. See, that's because you are now my loyal knight. And because you are now my loyal knight, that means you're going to be seeing me everywhere. As the keeper of the flames, I exist everywhere now. Am I having a stroke? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. You got this. It's okay. It's just... 8 is because every time I tier in gacha, I always get 8. And my uncle's birthday is 8. Nice. Yours has so much nicer meaning. Oh my god. Crazy. Also, I don't know if the colors are the same for you guys, but I'm really loving the color coordination for me. Not on my screen, but like I have like the little, what's it called thingy on the sidebar where it's like, I can send and talk and chat myself, hee hee ha ha, through OBS, and everyone is shades of purple and pink. And it is so aesthetically pleasing just scrolling through, because I know the second I comment in there in any way, it's going to be yellow and it's going to ruin everything. So I am enjoying the beautiful color coordination. So true. Like, Lucky, you're purple for me. I know you're coming up green on my screen, but on the sidebar you're purple, and I'm like, this is crazy. Which color are we? Get out of here with your pee. Yellow is the best color ever. What do you mean? I am a yellow defender always. Do you know what yellow is the color of? Yellow is the color of the sun. It is the color of sunflowers. It is the color of yellow. Wait, it's bees have yellow in them. Bro, shouldn't your pee be clear? I'm just saying. Shouldn't you be... It's also the color of other pretty flowers. It's part of my hair color. Are you saying that my hair is pea colored? Is that what you're saying? Are you trying to say that my hair looks like pea? Is that what we're doing here today, Lucky? Are we about to fight right now? Are we gonna square up? I'll fight you. Let's go. Wait, I can put on the angry eyes. Look at that. You're not even yellow. Have you seen the hair? My hair is yellow. My hair is fire colors. It has yellow in it. I know I'm red coated, but I pretend I do not see. Yeah, well, did you know when I was originally putting everything together, I was meant to be yellow coated and somehow I ended up being red? So I was like, yeah, I'm gonna be yellow coated. It's how it's gonna be, because like I love yellow so much. So I was like, if I'm yellow coated, it's gonna be a good time, right? Like, oh my god, I love being when I'm like yellow. And then somehow it ended up red. And I accidentally continued the trend of the Australian red-coated characters. We pretend we do not see that. No homo, yellow fits you because sunshine and sparkles, J. What? What do you mean, JK? What do you mean, JK? I am absolutely sunshine and sparkles. I am the Caesar idol. I am everything that is good and sweet in this world. I am only good things. Unbelievable. Ah, the peapod. Okay, yeah, I'll give you that one. Red is basically yellow. I want your reasoning for this one, my loyal knight. Please. I would like to see your reasoning for how red is basically yellow. I am very curious on this one. What is your logic behind this? Is it a trust me bro, my sources are meat? Oh my goodness. It came to me in a dream. You're like, no bro, trust me. It came to me in a dream. It's so real, bro. Trust me. It's for real, for real. Oh my goodness. How do we know we all see colors the same? Okay, no, that actually genuinely haunts me, because I know that we do not all see colors the same. All of us see colors very slightly differently, and it drives me insane just thinking about that. I was there, it was a yellow. Oh my god. Chat. Damn, I can't believe you're defending them like this. That's insane. Got teamwork in chat today. Just trust me, my liege. You know what? I'll trust you. And when the others laugh at me for saying that, I'll be like, no, trust me, bro. My loyalist knight told me that this is how it is. And then you have to believe that now. And they'll be like, Mari, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. So, today is gonna be an interesting day. Because today in general was an interesting day. Let it be known, I am currently already fixing the 3D Aurelia model. I need to find a good name for it, not just 3D Aurelia. I need like something, you know, some way for me to be like, oh, me in the 3D world without it being like, ah, yeah, my 3D model. Because, you know, that's dumb. I want something funny. I want a hee hee ha ha code name for it. But I've already begun fixing it, so my tail will stop doing what it was doing in that damn stream. Because, you know, when it was coming to the front, it looked very, Arthrelia. Wait. Wait. Okay. Go off. That actually is really cool. Wait, I'm taking that. Thank you, my loyalist knight. Look at you go. What would I do without you? You're really coming in clutch with these ones, huh? Oh my god, thank you so much, Lucky, for joining the wildfire. Welcome to the team. We're menaces. There is also a Discord server that you are able to join if you would like. It has everybody in the natural disasters team. I apologize in advance if you do. I'm the sane one in the group. Don't listen to anyone else. I'm the sane one. I'm the girl boss. Of course, I cook my best at 4 a.m. Jesus, it's 4 a.m. for you right now? That's crazy. I'm the disaster. What do you mean? Oh my god. Nah, the real disaster. Hear me out. The real disaster of natural disasters. Ava. You heard it from me first. I'm telling you the truth. Yep. If you ever want to know who the true disaster is, Ava. So be careful of me doing this when Ava's not here to defend themselves. So speaking of Ava, though, I'm doing a collab with them again, guys. Are you excited? We're doing another Pokemon Soul Lock continuation stream. I'm gonna die. and oh my god, wait. So, as some of you know, recently I did a call out on Twitter asking for somebody to play Bread and Fred with me. And someone actually said yes. And it's not next week. No, it is next. Wait. Let me double check myself. I could be saying this wrong and then I'm embarrassing myself. But I think it's not next week, but it's the following week on the 19th. I will be playing Bread and Fred with somebody that y'all have not seen me collab with before. You know, you've heard from them a few times, but you've not seen me do a collab with them. So our first ever collab together is going to be Bread and Fred. It's me, isn't it? Oh my god, how did you know? That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, it was meant to be a surprise. How did you figure that out? That's crazy. No way you're collabing with Hatsune Miku. Oh my god, me and Hatsune Miku are besties. What do you mean? We're like buddies. We're gonna be doing so many streams together. It's the collab of all time. I'm actually gonna be streaming a collab with fuck, I don't even know the character. I was gonna make a joke. What's the main character's name in this game? I'm gonna be doing a collab with her. Oh my god, no, it's... There you go, her! Oh god. I am really going into this game, like, completely blind. I'm not gonna lie. I think I saw, like, 5 minutes worth of Ava's recent playthrough. All I know is that green-eyed girl is pretty. And her voice is very soft. I know nothing else. It hurts good. I'm gonna be putting myself through emotional pain, and y'all are all gonna laugh at me? That's crazy, honestly. Okay. She's my... What's this game, anyway? Okay. So this game is called Please Be Happy. Why did I forget? Why did I hesitate on that? I know the name of the game. It is a visual novel, and the main character is a fox girl, I think. She has animal ears. I think she's a fox because they're like, oh, I'm correct. Look at me go. And she's pretty cute. I will give them that. But other than that, I think you get like 2 romance interests. Maybe? There's 2 other people on the screen. Wait, I'm gonna jump across. Yeah, so there's like 2 romance people on the screen. Why do I have my gamer hands going? I don't need these today. Crazy. I actually don't know where my other hands are. Maybe that's why. Oh, there we go. Crazy. So there are... Okay, you can't see my... Wait, can you not see? Okay, there. So we have this character here. I heard her voice. She sounds very lovely, and she has green eyes and glasses. So I saw her and I went, you're gonna be it for me. You're gonna be the one, because I am really good at picking characters that I'm gonna fall in love with before I even touch the media. Every single media I have ever looked at or gotten into, people will show me a few things and I'm like, that one, that's gonna be the one, boys. And it always is correct. I don't know how I do it, but it happens. So I'm looking at her and I'm like, yep, it's gonna be her. But I also really want to fall in love with the main character, like this one. I'm really hoping that I pack bond with her in seconds, because I feel like she is gonna give me the dopamine that I need. Do you know what I mean? I hope I bond with her. Okay. I don't know if there's anything like options-wise that I need. Huh? Okay, maybe I need to turn the game up. Or dude, you will. Oh, bet. Music cues? What the fuck? Okay, that's wild. Okay. Insane.
Sugar. I like sugar. Coffee and ice cream and cookies are all good.
So I want to fall in love with that one in particular. So we're gonna have her voice higher than everyone else's because we're biased. Okay. Oh wait, was that too loud for you guys even? I should probably check that. That's important. How is the sound for you guys? Game audio alert? Okay. I can fix that by doing this. Okay, how is that? Is that better? It's very loud for me though, so I'm gonna do that. Lifting my head up at the mention of music like a normal person. Okay, we'll try again.
I like running around as a fox. Nature's better when you're a fox.
And you're a fox. See? She's a fox. There we go. Okay. I think that's good, right, guys? We're happy with that one? We're saving that. Okay.
I wonder what Wellington will be like.
So we're going to a place called Wellington, according to that, I'm guessing. Oh, shit, I should probably read. Fog settled over the forest, far from the villages and towns, and with it came silence. Birch trees shivered, pondering the weather, and dropped their leaves in fright. Streams bubbled, unseen by man, and babbled like the birds in the trees. In the middle of the forest was a grove, and in the middle of that grove was a log. It had been years since it had fallen. Once one of the proudest trees around, and now in death was home to an abundance of life. Hooray for Winter Pet! Hi Marianne, how are you today? A line of frantic ants ran to and fro. Mushrooms, cloud-like and pillowy, sprouted across one side, like a footpath for fairies. Nearby, an old toad flopped contentedly in the mud. Hi, Only True Savage, welcome to the chat! And inside the deep, damp hollow of the tree, something slept. A traveler strolled into the grove. Their steps were slow and tired, and they spotted the log with relief, like greeting an old friend. Weary from the day's journey, the traveler sat to take a rest. Whoosh. Oh my god, they can read. Okay, look, I can read really well. With a scrabbling of nails on rotten wood, oh shit, a shadow bolted from inside the log to the tall grass nearby. The traveler watched the brush rustle as a faint patch of fur appeared within. Hello there, friend. I didn't mean to disturb you. They held their hand towards the grass, offering a piece of dried fish. At first, there was no reaction, and then, first, a snout appeared, quivering as it tested the air. Then followed the rest of the fox, sleek and tawny, as she took several slow steps forward. Her amber eyes were alight with mistrust, but also with the wild, wild curiosity. The stranger sat unfazed, their offering still outstretched. They dared to meet the fox's eyes, and in that glance, felt something kindred. As the fox closed her jaws around the gift, a bond was made. Maybe we aren't so different, you and I. The traveler returned the next day, and the day after that. Each day they bought some treat for their new friend. Each day, the fox's steps grew a little more trusting. One day, when the traveler arrived, the fox was sitting in the clearing, waiting patiently.
Hello, my friend. Have you been waiting long?
The fox peered up at the traveler. Her amber eyes were warm and trusting. She accepted her gift of meat, gnawing at the traveler's feet then and there. The traveler sat, imprinting into their mind the feeling of the wood beneath them, the clean air around them, and the tender bond of companionship.
Where is your home, little fox? Is it here in this grove? Or do you come to see me too? This will be the last time, I'm afraid. Because I'll be going home tomorrow. Home is such a small place compared to the rest of the world. Yet, it's some place I can't wait to return to. I wish I could bring you with me, little friend. I wish that you could see the world too. Your home is all around me though, isn't it? It's wherever the trees are, wherever the leaves fall. Little fox, perhaps it's you who's the more fortunate of the two of us.
All too soon, it was time for the traveler to go. As they bade goodbye to the forest and to the fox, they knew that they would not return, but that they would always carry the memories with them always. The next day, the fox was sitting in the clearing, waiting patiently. That's so sad, what the fuck? What do you mean she waited there patient? Oh, that's a click.
We've now docked at Wellington Skyport. Thank you for flying with Kiwi Airlines.
Kiwi
And we hope
Airlines.
to see you again.
Kiwi Airlines. The intercom's announcement is muffled in the closet where I'm hiding. I'm sorry. Just like the clatter of the seatbelts and the chattering of passengers getting ready to disembark. I wiggle around impatiently, sore from crouching in here for... I don't even know how long it's been. Hours, for sure. The last few minutes always feel like they take the longest. She's so pretty. A parade of footsteps begins to pass by outside my door. It's time. I listen carefully, waiting for a gap in the crowd. When it comes, I stand up and I push the door open in a single movement. I give a wink to the shocked-looking lady that I stepped out in front of. She doesn't even have time to gasp before I'm out of her sight. Humans, they're always kind of slow. Oh, wait a second. I'm really sorry for what I'm about to do, but I'm about to really screenshot that because thank you. Don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me, don't mind me. Okay. It's been a while since I last flew, but it doesn't seem like things have changed much. It's always been harder to sneak on than it is to sneak off. I follow the crowd to the end of the walkway and step out onto the ground. After a long stretch, I take a deep breath and savor the fresh air after being stowed away for so long. You will not regret playing this game. I'm starting to understand now. I'm starting to understand. Oh wait, it's set in New Zealand? Oh, this is fucking funny. Let's fucking go. I didn't realize it was set.
I made it.
This is insane. My breathless voice joins the pleasant hum of the skyport. A few clouds drift lazily overhead, almost within arm's reach. The sound of the waves rolling onto the shore is like a lullaby. It makes me want to burrow into the sand and take a nap. She's so cute. But I can't. First, I need to get out of here, and there's one more challenge ahead. Up ahead, the snaking line of passengers splits as people are funneled into a few security stations. While I'm too far back to hear what the guards are saying, it looks like they're examining a little booklet from each traveller before letting them pass. Humans sure like processes and procedures. New Zealand mentioned insane. Welly. Yeah, welly. I definitely don't have a booklet like that. Glancing around, I hope to find another way out. An open window would work, or even an unguarded exit. I'm pretty sneaky when I need to be. Unfortunately, it looks like the only way to leave is to go through security. Without any other option, I join one of the lines and prepare myself. I'll have to do this the old-fashioned way. The line moves briskly as passengers are cleared one after the other, and I'm almost at the front of the queue before I know it. As the passenger in front of me approaches the booth, I listen closely.
Good afternoon. Passport, please.
Passport, please.
Right here. It's good to
Passport, please.
I'm sure. Welcome back.
He stamps something in the man's booklet and then hands it back to him, and he continues on out of the skyport.
Next.
Next. That's me. I don't know what they'd do to the people without any papers, but I don't want to find out. I'm sure it involves lots of questions, being escorted around, and other unpleasant stuff. Welly in my belly, fucking Christ. Casually approaching the gate, I put on my brightest, friendliest smile while keeping a slight distance. With my breathing steady and tail calm, I'm sure I put on a convincing act.
Passport, please.
Of course.
I fumble around in my pockets pretending to look for my passport. Instead, I grab the useless, clunky phone that I've been carrying around and let it clatter to the ground at the guard's feet. As expected, he bends down to retrieve it for me.
Oh, let me get that for you.
And I make a run for it, bolting ahead and rushing past the security booths as quickly as I can.
Hey, you wait.
A little trickster.
Stop!
By the time they've realized what happened, I already have a few seconds head start. My inhuman speed, combined with the natural chaos of the skyport, should also buy me a bit of time. Okay, I already have questions. Why is no one questioning the ears? Still, I've got to get them off my tail. Okay. Do I click? Yep, okay, I clicked that. Now what? Dashing through the skyport doors and out into the road outside, I don't even have time to take in the city. Without stopping for breath, I run into the narrow streets while weaving between cars and shocked bystanders. You said the same thing. Oh, team! We're really asking the important questions. Being seen by so many people like this is annoying, but it won't matter by tomorrow. Oh, she's so grumpy. She's so grumpy. Putting the thought out of my mind, I vault over a low wall into a nearby alley and land in a crouch. Out of sight, but for only a moment, I close my eyes and relax my muscles. All feeling disappears except a slight warmth against my neck. My secret weapon. Huh? The unremarkable looking necklace is one of my only possessions, and by far the most important. A certain one of the beads strung around my neck begins to heat up in response to my will, a soothing warmth flowing through my body. But the real question is, do you have the urge? Yes, absolutely I do. But like, I also need to respect the ears because I also would be like, oh, please don't touch the ears. So you'd have to like ask to touch her ears. But I feel the urge. I have ears and like, I'm, you know, fluffy. My hands and feet begin to morph first. The fur chasing up my arms and legs as they distort and shorten. The sensation was so bizarre the first few times I tried. It's amazing how it's become second nature by now. Closing my eyes, I let my body and head shift and turn. The face is always a little uncomfortable, my once human face changing and lengthening into a snout with some difficulties. You got cut by the filter. May I please touch your ears? No. True way to flirt with like people. May I touch your ears? The process complete. The process complete after only a few seconds, I opened my eyes not as a human, but as a fox. Puppy. I dart away without waiting, far quicker on 4 legs than I ever could be on 2. Obstacles like the stack of garbage cans ahead would be a pain to get past as a human, but instead, I'm able to flip between the gaps without slowing down.
That's her! I know it!
Sounds like the security guard hasn't given up on me yet. I pick up the pace, running as fast as my paws will take me. His heavy breathing gets farther and farther away, and in just a minute or two, I know I'm safe. I don't know where I am, but it's not like I knew where I was when I started running. I almost feel bad for the guy who was chasing me. He never stood a chance. Red Panda, yeah! Even in the crowded city streets, there's no way anyone or anything that can outrun me. The wind just wishes it could keep up with me. Oh, she's so cocky. I could outrun her. Comfortable that the danger's past, I slip into another alley. Once I'm sure that I'm alone, I close my eyes and concentrate on the form I want to take once more. That familiar flowing warmth runs through me again, my body stretching and deforming at my command. A few seconds later, and I open my eyes to glance at my hands.
Better luck next time.
You love red pandas? Good taste. Your zoo has a few. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. The zoo near where I am only has a couple of my brethren, and I think they have only 2, and half of the time they're kind of just sleeping. So I've never actually gotten to see those ones before. They just kind of sleep all day, and I'm like, you know what, that's so fair. Brushing the dust off myself, I nonchalantly stroll out of the alleyway and back into the street. The odd person walks by on this errand or another, not paying any attention to me. Just the way I like it. Same. Oh my
Left, right,
god.
Past turn, left.
You have such based taste. Mapping out my path in my head, I look for a way to the main roads. It'll be easier to get my bearings there. I picked turns at random without any real destination in mind. When I decided to make the journey to Wellington, it was pretty impulsive. I'd overheard another pair of travelers talking about it and how beautiful a city it is. With a moment now to take in the scenery, I can see they weren't wrong. The streets around here seem like a mix of homes and business. Everything is very colorful. Even the brick walls are covered in pictures and paint. In the distance, I can see green hills that are lined with houses, as well as green hills that are completely empty. There are a lot of hills now that I look around some. From just a few streets away, gay. The sound of pedestrians in busy intersections float my way. I head in its direction, taking shortcuts through yards and driveways when it's convenient. In one lawn, a big dog growls at me as I walk past, but when I transform and growl right back, he tucks his tail and runs away. Dogs and I have always had an understanding. After squeezing through one last narrow side street, I finally emerge onto what looks like a main road. There's no cars here, but tons of people on foot. There are brightly colored signs and decorations on most of the buildings. In the middle of the street, there are fountains and benches and trees and all kinds of stuff. The best part is the variety of stores. When I stroll past a few of the windows and peek in, I can already tell that they'll be able to do most of my shopping around here. There are stores with food, with clothes, and with just about everything else. I don't have any money on me, but that isn't exactly a problem. What is a problem is that it's too crowded. Dodging a couple of security guards is one thing, but trying to escape down a busy street with lots of people could be too much even for me. I'll just have to remember where this place is and make another visit later, after all the shops are closed. Then, a man in a bright coat hurries past me, talking loudly on his phone in a language I don't recognize. He is so distracted that he doesn't even notice when his wallet falls out of his pocket and onto the sidewalk. I notice, of course. May I ask where— I'm Australian! I'm from Australia. Seeing an opportunity, I zip over and snatch it up. Prying open the black leather pockets, I find...
Score.
Why does everyone feel the urge to touch ears but not some grass? Because grass isn't fluffy. Ears, though. Ears are fluffy. I mean, have you seen mine? Mine are fluffy as heck. A couple of bills in what I figure is the local currency. I slide the money out and into a pocket of my jacket. By now the man is so far ahead that he's almost out of sight. I have to hurry to catch up to him to give him back his wallet, and he barely even says thank you.
I should have just kept the whole thing.
It's only fair that I get a little something for myself, since it's not like he would have ever gotten it back without me. Times are noted. Yeah. I head back to my bench and inspect my prize. Colorful. A blue bill and a brown one. These feel sturdy. Nothing like the paper I expected.
1, 0, 10, and 5. So 15.
She can read. 15 isn't much. I definitely should have kept the whole wallet. Oh well. At least this should be enough to buy myself something to drink. My thirst is starting to get the better of me, as I haven't had anything since I snuck onto the airship. Following my nose, I walk down the busy street until I find one of the many cafes lining the path. The sign hanging above its front door has a picture of a bell on it. A charming bell rings out from above the door as I enter. I can't help but savor the wave of refreshing, cool air washing over me, which feels even better after so much running.
Hiya! Welcome to the Bell House.
Are those feathers? Oh yeah, they're those feathers! I was looking at her hair and then I didn't even see the ones down below. Okay, I get it. So everyone's a little bit funky. The barista behind the counter is the only other person in the store right now. As I nod in greeting and she leans forward with a cup in one hand and a pen in her other.
What can I get you? We're having a special on affogatos if you want to try one.
Affogatos?
Usually, they're like $7, but today, they're only 5. I'd like a...
I'm not sure what an affogato is. Isn't that a vegetable? Not wanting to commit to a strange sounding drink, I look at the menu instead. Unfortunately, it's full of handwritten spindly letters. I can't read a single word, and there are no helpful pictures. Safe option it is.
I'll just have a vanilla latte.
Feather duster hair, oh my god.
Boring. But okay. Name?
Damn, she really roasted her choice right in front of her? That's insane.
Miho.
Miho. It's my first time testing out how that name sounds, and I decide that I like it. I decided on the airship that that was the name I would use here in Wellington. I've used so many names throughout my life that I can't remember most of them. For each new city that I visit, I come up with something new. Foxes don't have any use for names, so nobody ever gave me one. She scribbles something onto the cup with a black marker. If that's how this name looks, then I'm even more pleased with it.
$4.50, please.
I hand her the brown bill and she gives me back a big coin with a picture of a boat on it.
Alright, I'll have this ready for you in no time.
She sure seems enthusiastic. I nod as she spins around and starts working, looking about somewhere to sit. I decide on a seat by the window with the sun pouring in. Near the entrance of the cafe, there's a wire rack with a stack of maps and tourist pamphlets. Jesus. So I grab one of the maps before taking my seat. The cafe is big and bright, with plants everywhere. They're on the walls, on the floor, and on the ceiling. Most of them are real and vibrant, obviously being well cared for. Even the lights that hang down from the ceiling have glass ornaments with little shrubs in them. Seems like I made a good choice coming here. Any place with a bit of nature in it is more comfortable to me than places without.
I guess I should find a place to stay.
She's so cute. Looking down to the map I took, I traced the path I made from the port to this cafe. It's useful, but it doesn't really tell me anything helpful about the houses in particular. I'll need to find a higher vantage point. I move my finger along the hills I noticed from outside, following the little brown path to a patch of green with a little mountain icon. That should work for now.
Miho!
My ears perk up right as the barista arrives and places my drink in front of me.
Thanks!
I reach over and take the warm cup in my hand, but the barista doesn't let go.
You ready for the rain tomorrow? Huh? It's gonna rain tomorrow.
I glance behind me out the window. It's as sunny and blue a day as I've ever seen.
How do you know that? There aren't any clouds out there. I'm just good with the weather. Anyway, if you forget, then you'll be sorry.
So we're gonna be sorry, right? She finally lets go of my drink and heads back behind the counter. People are weird. Does the barista pull that on everyone? Standing on the doorstep, I have my first sip.
Oh, this is really good.
It's pretty plain, but well made. The coffee isn't too bitter, which is perfect for me. With a moment to myself, my thoughts turn inwards as I sip the warm drink. My first travels were in search of someone. But despite my whole life being spent trying, I haven't made any progress in finding them. So I've taken to simply wandering, going wherever I wish at the time. I've been itching for a change of scenery anyway, so I snuck onto the first airship that I could. The best part about owning nothing but the clothes on my back is that I can pick up and leave wherever I feel like. I take a moment to get my bearings and look around. I see a tired-looking person shuffling along the far footpath with a briefcase in their hand. They stop outside one of the buildings, take a deep breath, and pat their face a couple of times. And then they go inside. They must not be looking forward to whatever's going to happen in there. Maybe they have to fight someone. Through the large glass windows of another store, a fawn is trying on a pair of shoes, but they don't seem to fit her hooves. Okay, so supernatural and yep. The people waiting with her look annoyed. I wonder if she fusses around with her footwear a lot. For a while, I simply let the day roll by and watch the various figures who stroll by. People watching is fun, especially in such a busy city. Eventually, I go to sip my coffee, only to find nothing coming out. With no more reason to stick around, it's time to go. On the sunlit street, I look about to match what I can see with the map's directions. There's a tall green mountain in the distance ahead of me, which must be the one on the map. It'll be the perfect vantage point for the city. Ideally, I'll find an empty building I can crash in, but it's not necessary. A roof over my head would be nice, but I'm plenty used to sleeping outside under the stars. Sometimes it's better than sleeping in a bed. Encouraged by the plan forming in my head, I set off on the long walk to the summit. Okay. So the map here is where we're going. Okay, I get it. I see what they're doing. The path to the mountain turns out to be less simple than the map made it look. First, a trail takes me along the waterfront, and then it turns upwards through a small forested area. Being among the trees and their tall shadows makes me feel at home. When the path leaves the woods again, I am a little disappointed. It leads up a paved road, so I stick to the edge to avoid passing cars. Sometimes I take shortcuts through yards or up unmarked paths. There are quite a few nice looking homes right along the roadside. I make a mental note to go check them out when I'm low on money or food. Not much further along, a concrete lookout offers another glimpse of the city below. A couple airships are coming in to dock at the skyport, probably from one of the other floating islands. There's still a ways to go to the top of the mountain, but luckily the walk has been easy so far. I wouldn't even consider it a hike. Eventually I reach the final stretch of road. I can see where it curves ahead to the summit, and I hurry to the end. A metal railing spreads out like a crown on top of the mountain. As I go to toss my empty cup away, a pair of chatting tourists pass me by.
How far is it from here?
Oh, about an hour from the base of Mount Victoria, so a bit further from here.
Mount Victoria.
I'm glad to know what this place is called. I say the name out loud to help commit it to memory. Standing at the edge, I am treated to a wonderful view of Wellington. The city forms a crescent moon shape around the bay, which glitters like a sapphire from up here. The sun is starting to set, and that makes the water even more shimmery. Even more airships can be seen coming and going. I think that I can even see the edge of the floating island we're on miles out in the open sky. I survey the city, using the skyport as a reference point. From up here, what felt like such a long chase really doesn't look far at all. If I strain my eyes, I think I can even see the coffee shop from earlier. What was it the barista said it was called? The Bell House? It's kind of tough to make out details. My hearing and sense of smell may be great, but my eyes aren't that much better than a human's. Then I notice something useful.
Look! Is that our house?
Is that our house?
Probably. What can you see from here?
I see Dad's car!
Oh my god. Not too far away, there is a little kid who's using a pair of metal tubes attached to a post. His mum is helping him aim it at the city. It must be something that improves your vision. The moment the kid and his mum leave, I hurry over before someone else can get to them first. When I press my eyes to the same spot that the child did though, all I can see is black. I try moving it around, but it doesn't change. Is this thing busted? Some text is printed on the side. I have no idea what it says. There's a small slot though with a picture of a coin next to it. Lucky for me, it's the coin that has a 50 on it. I put the coin that I received from the barista into the slot and spin a lever. The machine eats my coin, and then when I put my eyes to it again... Yes! Everything looks much closer now. Even the trees on the other side of the hill appear in crystal clear detail, like I'm standing right next to them. I aim the viewing glasses at the city and look around, trying to find a good place to rest for the night. Houses are a no-go. Even if they look empty or abandoned, you can never let your guard down for a minute. Same with most shops. I don't even have enough money for a hotel, and I won't risk sneaking into one of those either. As I'm studying the sights, trying to memorize as much as I can, there's a clicking sound and once again the view goes black. Stupid machine. I smack it a couple of times and check again, but I still can't see anything.
Well, whatever.
She's so fucking cute.
Looks like I'm sleeping outside tonight. Guess this place is as good as any.
I head back down the trail a little bit and veer off into the underbush. It's actually underbrush, but we'll go with that. Well, Jesus.
Not perfect, but it'll do.
It's not exactly the wilderness, but just about everything around here seems cityfied to some extent. Usually when I make a den, I prefer to find a place far from other people, a place where nobody will find me. I doubt I'll find anything perfect, but this is good enough. She is a little meow meow.
It's fine. Can't afford to be picky.
Can't afford to be picky. Once the trail I was on is out of sight, I transform again. My neck gets warm as my bead activates, and a few seconds later I'm on all fours. As a fox, the sensations of nature are much stronger. The earth beneath my paws is cool and refreshing, and the breeze whips through my tail like a massage. I hurry down a hill covered in grass, so tall that it reaches way over my head. I can smell fresh water, and follow the scent to a small stream where I'm able to parch my thirst. It's just as satisfying as the drink I got at that cafe, but in a different way. And being able to slurp up water is way more enjoyable than having to use a straw, or worse, one of those lids with the tiny holes. See, this is fake. There's no such thing as enjoying water more than enjoying coffee. For a little while, I follow my nose to some berries and some edible plants that'll do for a snack. Unfortunately, unlike the water, foraging is never as satisfying as eating human food. If I want a real meal tonight, then I should pick up the pace before it gets too late. Still, I want to get this done now while there's still daylight. I keep close to the stream and search for a place where the ground is soft. Before long, I find a promising area. A small valley with hills on most sides and thick foliage on the other. I'm still close enough to civilization to hear cars and other city noise, but the area I'm in doesn't seem like it gets visited very often. At the very least, it doesn't really smell like people. The spot that I settle on is a nice mound of earth near the edge of the woods, partially hidden by a tall tree with low-hanging leaves. Even if no one comes by, it makes me feel better knowing that I'll be out of sight. And so, I start to dig. My claws rip away the dirt as I burrow downwards, widening the tunnel just enough for my sleek frame to fit. First I dig forwards, and then downwards, widening out an area that's big enough for my whole body to fit. This is something I've been doing my entire life, even back when I was just a regular fox. I think that's why I don't mind it too much. Compared to sleeping inside somewhere, it just feels right to me. It takes a little while, and by the time I'm finally finished, the first few stars have started to peek out from the sky. I shake myself clean of the dirt that sticks to my coat and then transform back into my human form.
Spread this here, a couple of branches here, some leaves there.
I walk around the valley a bit, checking from different angles.
Not bad for just an afternoon's work.
I'm so doing my very best to not cry during the stream because a giant spider just appeared. I'm having a clock moment while trying to... Oh no! Oh no, please tell me you eradicated that damn thing. Oh my god, that is so unfortunate. Holy shit. Are you okay? Did you get rid of it? That's insane. Bruh, spiders are terrifying. I would understand if you cried because fuck that shit, honestly. If there is ever a spider, no, that thing's gonna go. God. That's terrifying. Kill it with fire. Absolutely, so true. God. If you weren't looking for it, I don't think you'd ever notice anything out of place. All that digging has made me work up an appetite, and not the kind that'll be satisfied with just a few berries. It's just there crawling up. Get rid of it! Why are you just watching it? Eradicate it! Bro, you are so brave. Remove it. Drac baby, hi! How are you today? You came at the right time. You came at the time of all times. Oh my god. God. I can't believe this is happening to you. Get rid of it. Eradicate the enemy. You know, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'm just watching it. Sorry, I'm just You gotta be brave. You gotta be a brave, strong knight and get rid of it. I believe in you. You gotta put on your big, brave knight shoes and do the scary kill it thing with like a shoe. Just kind of just Bap it. I'm good, Mom. How are you? I'm doing great. I'm becoming emotionally attached to a tiny little fox girl. Drac, this game is very addicting already. This is my baby. So congratulations, you now have a sister. She's following the Amber Eye trend at least. So like, at least we got that going for us. Yeah, put on your brave night shoes. Like, you got this.
Ugh, I'm so hungry. I haven't had a real meal since yesterday.
I love her too. My stomach rumbles painfully. I've been so busy since arriving here in Wellington that I kinda forgot just how hungry I was. I'll grab some human food back in town. Casting one last glance... Jesus Christ. Casting one last glance at my afternoon's work, I set off towards the city. It's like the most endearing character ever. She is. She really is.
Work never ends. Time to get some food!
Oh my god, she's so baby. I wasn't sure I would like her. I genuinely didn't think I would enjoy her, and I'm really getting emotionally attached to this little thing. I'm a bit disappointed when I finally get back to the busy street from before. I was hoping that it would be emptier now, and that all of the stores would be closed. Turns out I was half right. A lot of the shops have gone dark for the evening, but there are just as many people walking around now as there were earlier. In fact, there might even be more. The patio of a restaurant has a bunch of tables full. A mermaid? A mermaid? A mermaid? Okay, in a fountain. Okay. I should have just continued that sentence. A mermaid is sitting in the fountain I sat by earlier, chatting with a cyclops. Even the cafe that I visited is crowded now, with a line almost out the door. After pacing up and down the road for a while, I sit down and try to figure out what to do next. I can't believe Aqua's in this game. That's insane. What, that's Aqua and Deuce? 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 Oh my god, actually, oh my god! Aqua and Deuce mentioned. That's crazy. I can't believe they never told me they were in this game as extras. That's crazy. I'm not too worried about what would happen if I got caught stealing. I'd just escape, obviously. And even if they somehow managed to catch me, it wouldn't be an issue for very long. See, there's something different about me that makes me extra good at being a thief. It's not just the skills. I've practiced over the years, like picking locks and sneaking around. Huh. No, it's a bit more special than that. Without fail, every single person I meet forgets about me by the next day. I don't know why, but I really don't care either. It's magic. That's all I know about it. Really useful magic. This sounds like angst. No, this sounds like angst. This sounds like I'm about to get my heart broken. What do you mean, forgets about me by the next day? Aren't I going to be romancing people? What do you mean they're gonna forget about me? I can't do this. Everywhere I go, no matter how careless I am, all of my problems are solved by the next day. That doesn't mean there's no danger. I've been caught in the act before and beaten or harassed before I can manage to get away. I have even lost a few prizes that I stole fair and square because I had to get going in a hurry. But if someone sees me but isn't able to stop me, I know that I'll be home free. Sure, they might remember having something stolen, but they'll never know who did it. It almost makes things too easy. Right now, it would be smarter to just come back even later, in the dead of night, and hope that there are no people around. I'll be able to take my time browsing without having to worry about making a quick escape. Where's the fun in that, though? Girl. I walk casually up and down the street, glancing into windows without being too obvious about it. Some stores still have customers inside, others have locked their doors and shut off the lights. Most of the restaurants are still open and are only making me hungrier. Stealing from restaurants is a bit much, even for me though. I've tried it before, but the cluttered kitchens as well as all the tables and chairs make it hard to get around. Plus, I've learned the hard way that there are plenty of hot or sharp things for angry cooks to throw at you as you try to make your way out. Oh my god. Girl, the fact that you have unmarred skin is honestly at this point a fucking blessing. Instead, packaged and pre-made foods are my best friend. Things that I can grab multiples of at once and stuff into my pockets. If I'm really lucky, I'll find a place with refrigerated sandwiches or salads. Or sometimes perfectly good hot food that gets thrown out. You wouldn't believe the kind of stuff that's available if you don't mind sifting through the trash a little bit. It's not ideal, of course, but a hot meal is a hot meal. I know plenty of foxes who've eaten much worse.
Target spotted.
It's perfect. A small convenience store, snacks lined up behind the front window. Even better, the shops on either side of it are closed too. So there's not many other people in the area.
Locked, huh? Not surprising.
I head down a nearby alley and find the back door, which is probably where they bring in new products. The alleyway is dark to begin with, and my dark clothes help me hide even better. I glance around the alley, glad like always for my excellent night vision. Nobody's watching. Nobody's even around. I pull my hood up over my ears and tuck my tail between my legs, leaning against the sturdy door. To anyone not looking closely, I am sure I appear as nothing more than a shadow. I dig around in my pocket until I find my trusty lockpick, and then set to work on the door. It isn't a complicated lock at all, just a regular keyhole. With a click, the latch springs open just a few short moments later.
Bingo. Huh?
I try to tug the door towards me, but there's a chain on the inside that keeps it from opening very wide. There's no way a human could fit through the gap, but it would be easy for a fox. First, I slink away for a bit, idling on a nearby street like a regular pedestrian. I wait to see if anyone shows up, just in case I triggered a silent security system. After about 10 minutes, I decide it's safe. I transform under cover of darkness in the alley and slip into the building before transforming back. The shop isn't very big, and the receiving area is just a small hallway with a few boxes of soda and candy bars on the floor. I grab a couple of my favorites and shove them into my pockets. When I creep into the main area, I make sure to stay low to the ground, trying to avoid being seen from outside. I'm not exactly hidden, but as long as I don't stand up, I shouldn't attract anyone's attention. Don't forget to save There's saving in here? Oh god, okay. How do I save? I move fast, cramming as much into my coat as I can. Cookies, protein bars, popcorn. I'm not very picky. When my coat starts to feel pretty heavy, I grab a plastic bag from behind the counter and transfer some of my loot into there. Crazy. I also take a few bottles of water and sport drinks from the coolers. Wait. Ah, save. Boom. Wait. Oh, she's so cute. I'm sorry. I very briefly saw her and I was like, I need to go back. She's so cute. What the fuck? Oh, that's a different way. That's so cool. Okay. Bet.
Jackpot.
Just as I'm about to leave, I spot a few of those coveted plastic wrapped sandwiches that I was thinking about earlier. I fill my bag with sandwiches until it's almost overflowing, and then I head back out the way I came in. In total, I was in and out in under 5 minutes, and I've got enough supplies to last me several days. When I step into the alley, I glance around in both directions, making sure no one saw me emerge from the store. I don't see anyone, but my neck prickles as if someone is watching me. I sniff the air, but don't notice anything out of the ordinary. Nothing that wasn't there before. Still. Suddenly there's a flap of wings and a bat flutters past me. Out of the shadows, it goes right over my head and disappears from sight up the street.
Oh, that's it?
I feel like that's foreshadowing. I let out the breath I've been holding and start making my way back towards the mountain where I made my den. I let the bag swing from my arm as I walk, whistling a song I heard earlier. I'm not able to keep the smile off of my face.
All in all, not a bad first day. I've got a nice nest, food to spare, and plenty of places to explore tomorrow.
There's been plenty of days in my life where I've had none of those things. I unwrap one of the sandwiches that I grabbed and take a big bite.
Nothing beats the taste of hard work.
I love a little klepto. I hope Wellington continues to treat me well while I'm here.
So tired. I'm gonna sleep so well tonight.
I unpack everything that I got from the store, as well as the treasures that I always carry with me. My lockpick, my wallet, a few pretty stones. The only thing that I leave in my jacket is a small scroll.
Can't get that damaged or dirty.
I change back into a fox and then dig another hole near the entrance to my den. This one is much simpler and shallower, and I bury some of the snacks that I stole before covering them back up with dirt. I can't read anymore.
Not like anyone's gonna come by and swipe my things, but better safe than sorry. I stole this myself after all.
She's so fucking cute. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Don't want it being stolen from me.
We can't read for real. So true. My kid, so true. I need a marketable plushie of this. This is driving me insane. Stuff like my pen and my favorite rock go into the burrow with me, since I like having them close by. Once I've got everything where it belongs, I climb into the hole myself, turning a few circles before settling down with my tail wrapped around me. From here, I have a perfect view of the stars. I look up at the clear night sky through the mouth of the tunnel. I feel bad for all the people way down on the underworld.
Can they even see the stars from there?
There's gonna be one. Oh, I'm gonna go insane. I've never been to the underworld, so I have no idea. I can't imagine falling asleep without them. Comfortable and safe, I close my eyes and quickly slip off into dreamland. I wake up to trouble, or at least a threat. I'm sure it's only morning as I peer out of my burrow's entrance, but the sky is already dark and foreboding. My attention moves from the ominous rain clouds above the trees outside my den, their branches shaking in the strong breeze.
I can't believe that girl from the cafe was right.
I climb up the tunnel and out into the open, sniffing the air. It just tells me what I already know. A storm is coming, and fast. But also, another scent plays on my nose, one so faint that I almost brush it off before taking another smell. Surely, I'm wrong. There's no way that, lowering my snout to the ground, I investigate the area and then decide that I am right. I change into my human form and look around. Mia was on display during off-guide, no fucking way.
Someone's been here.
Yes, someone's definitely been here. But this scent isn't a human's. It's vaguely familiar, but at the same time, not like anything I recognize.
And it definitely wasn't here when I went to sleep.
They must have come in the night and stopped right outside my den.
Were they watching me sleep? Oh crap!
As a fox, I dive back into my hole to make sure everything is still there. My heart pounds in my chest, but nothing appears to be missing. I also check the spot where I buried my stash from last night, but that hasn't been disturbed either. I breathe a sigh of relief. If any of my stuff had been stolen, I'd be so mad. But that still doesn't answer the question of what they did want, and that's even more concerning. I'm a pretty light sleeper, and usually the slightest sound or motion will wake me up. So if someone was able to sneak up on me, even I have to be impressed. Impressed and a little bit worried. I've got a more pressing issue right now, though, and I stare up at the sky in disappointment.
Ugh, I hate the rain.
I would have found a different place to make my nest and hide my supplies if I had known this would happen. Instead, both burrows will probably just be piles of mud by the end of today.
I should have found a place with a roof after all.
I fill my pockets with my most important possessions and some of the food I grabbed last night. Everything else I wrap as tightly in the plastic bags as I can and bury them in my den. Hopefully I can find somewhere fast and then move everything else over before it gets ruined. An abandoned house would be perfect, or some other place where I'd be able to hide. After finishing packing up, I'm just about to get going when a loud flapping sound overhead catches my attention. I expect it to be a bird, but instead it's yet another bat. This one is even bigger than the one I saw last night. Its wings are way longer and noisier. I can even hear it squeaking something as it flies past. Some people say bats and foxes are similar. I don't see it. I watch it fly around for a little while before it takes off towards the city.
Maybe it knows somewhere to stay. Guess I'll follow it for now.
A couple times it disappears between the trees or just too far ahead, but I always manage to catch back up. Eventually we're out of the woods and back into civilization, where a car whizzes right past me. There's a sidewalk here and other people walking around. Most of them look up at the sky nervously though, and everyone seems to be in a hurry.
Guess I'm not the only one looking to get away from the rain.
After finishing packing up, I'm just about to get going when a loud flapping sound overhead catches my attention. I expect it to be a bird, but instead it's yet another bat. That's just sounds like the same dialogue. More people seem to be going in the direction I was headed than anywhere else, so I stick to that. By now, my winged guide is almost out of sight again, just a little black speck in the sky flying into the distance. Farther up this road, there's a slope that leads to a big, fancy-looking building. It doesn't look like a shop or a restaurant, at least not one that I've ever seen, but there are so many people going in and out that it has to be open to the public. That's good enough for me. It'll give me somewhere dry to spend some time, and maybe I can learn something useful. Plus, places like this usually have plenty of valuables inside. If I'm lucky, I might be able to find something to fund my next few days. After all, the bigger the target, the less likely they are to notice something's missing. The sturdy oak door isn't as heavy as it looks, a firm push being enough to heave it open. Gingerly stepping inside and out of the rain, I'm greeted by books. Lots of books. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. I just got jump scared by the fucking door sound. Books on shelves, books on tables, books on the floor, books everywhere. The place even smells of musty old paper, and the dozens or so people inside are mostly leafing through the pages in the aisles. The odd silence about the building is striking, given how many are around. Laughing at me and my time of just... Where is the music, by the way? It doesn't look like a shop, so I assume this must be a library. I've heard of them, but I've never been in one. No point since I can't read and all. But it's warm and cozy and very dry, so it'll do just fine. There's a desk near the entrance with a computer on it that I assume would be where I check in. It's unattended, which is good for me. There's the music! No music that means you have to sing. Joke's on you, you'll never hear me sing. I take a seat in an empty chair nearby and sit back just to observe. Okay, that's a lie, unfortunately. Just to observe for a bit. There are plenty of people, but it's not too busy. Lots of empty, unwatched spaces. Most folks seem to be here alone, or in small groups that keep to themselves. But sing. There's not much conversation going on, and what there is all whispered. Nobody gives me a second glance, which is a good sign. It means I'm probably not breaking any rules just by being here. Oh yeah, LeMayor, the only person in here who's heard me sing is Drac. That's so funny. Drac used to hear me sing nearly daily. Crazy. That's absolutely insane. Behind the desk, there's a hallway leading deeper into the building, and I peek around the corner to see what's back there. So Drac can vouch I am terrible at singing. You're not missing anything. All I can see are some shut doors, and at the very back, a staircase. Ah, that was the girl! After glancing around to make sure no one's watching, I sneak down the hall and try a couple of the doors. Give the people me what they want. Oh my god. All of them are locked. I could probably pick them if I wanted to. No sense trying to do that now, though. Are you innocent? I don't think I'm allowed to win in this game. I think I'm just gonna get my heart broken. Is there anything more valuable around? An antique clock or vase would be perfect. Sadly, it's almost all books. Books and small trinkets that look pretty worthless. Not even worth the trouble of stealing. At least it's got a roof. I do spot a couple promising items like a set of old coins and memorize their locations. I wander back to the main area where I came in. Outside, it hasn't started raining yet, but it's only a matter of time. The wind is loud and gusty, and even opening the door is enough to make me shiver. You're gonna win the girls want. So true, so true. I want the glasses, girl. If nothing else, I can probably wait out the rain here, but my poor abandoned snacks back at the den. What a waste. So what's this about singing? You singing? That cover in the works working out? Okay. So I'll tell you guys, because you know, you guys are in here right now. I put in my first lot of comms with Cheryl to do up the art for it. And I'm having a little bit of difficulty finding a mixer that I want to work with, who I like the style of. It's a lot harder than I thought it would be to find a mixer who has commissions open that's like wanting to work. So I'm like, that's fine. And when I tried on Twitter the other day, I just got art bots. Like straight up, I was like, I'm looking for this, and all I got was art bots. And I was like, this isn't what I asked for. What the fuck? So like, if any of you know an art mixer who's doing commissions, let me know, because like, Jesus Christ, y'all are fucking hard to find. It's insane. It was funny though, because every single one, like, also, like, I had so many DMs being like, oh, I'm an artist, I'll do your thing. And I'm like, did you read? I had someone who literally found my Discord and then messaged me through Discord, audio mixer. I do all of my art through Shua. Shua is my artist, and Shua got my art already in the works, which is insane. So like, the art's fine in that department, because I'm never really gonna do anyone other than Shira for my art stuff, because my mama, I'll ask a mutual, she does covers, and let's see if they have it. Hell yeah! Because I don't want to mix my own music. I fucking hate it. It's been an insane time, I'm not gonna lie, just trying to find somebody that, like, hopefully can figure out nicely. I would say I'm here as an audio engineer, but I have a lot of work on my plate this week. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to, like, bother you. I was like, I'm not gonna annoy them. But yeah, it's gonna be insane. And yeah, for those of you who don't know, I technically have a fancy piece of paper that says that I can sing to a professional degree, and I have history as a vocal teacher, and I have done professional performances on Australian-wide television, and I've done tours, not like fancy insane tours, but like smaller tours in the US as part of a different group. So like, it is what it is. I'm not a good singer. I just, you know, I've just done things. So it's gonna be interesting because, yeah, exactly. Why are you so cool? Are we talking to the same person here? Because like, no, I'm just a little red panda. I can't say that. I'm literally like, I have my title, Keeper of the Flames, and I'm like, I'm just a red panda. But yeah, no, like, am I really your daughter? Yeah, you are. You are my baby, my little baby. No, you. Unbelievable. But yeah, so like, I do have the fancy thing to my name, and I've performed with people in the industry. I've been paid professionally. I've done big fancy jobs here for like, we had like, trying to say and explain things without doxing myself, but there was a very important event for a sister city where essentially a very important person from a different country came to where I am, and myself and a couple of other people were selected to perform for them for like a fancy lunch. And then there were like huge city literally invented music. Absolutely not. I just got my painting the loop, but I'm not a good artist. Guys, it's not that crazy. It's not that fancy though. It's like, it is what it is, you know? Like, when I finally get good covers, if they do well, then maybe. Marion, are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. I'm very sure. I serenaded your mom last night. Yeah, I did. Tucks hair behind ears. I did not wake up to come to this stream to hear you slander your son. I think that's why, out of the group, I have the title of idol, because I know we wanted to do some idol work, but I'm the only one who has the idol title out of the group. It's also why I have my idol outfit. I just haven't used it yet. Mari making the most godlike piece of art. Jesus Christ. See? But also, Drac, can you vouch? My singing is pretty meh. Drax heard me sing, so Drac can vouch for me. Okay, actually, really funny story. So we were having a meeting with a couple of the ND group. And I'm telling you guys this because the ND group isn't here. I'm gonna fight you! When you get that cover put together, we are going to physically pelt you with compliment. Okay. Okay. I am so nervous about putting that cover up when it is done. It is the second ever JP song that I have ever learnt. So the first JP song I ever learnt was an Ado song because... No, wait, it's the third one. The first one was because my art brother was like, learn this JP song for me. You do Suisei's part, I'll do Callie's part. And I was like, okay. Sure. Alright. And that was the first JP song I ever learned, was that. And then the second one was an Ado song. And then... because my art brother was like, yeah, learn that. Wasn't Gira Gira. It was the other one, Drac. Because I still haven't learned all of Gira Gira because I'm too nervous. But then I've been mostly learning this one. I learnt the chorus of Stella Stella just to make a friend of ours cry, which apparently worked, so like that's a win. We'll take that, I guess. It was funny. But then somebody came in to listen and I was like so anxious. So I spent the entire time just like, ah! I was dying. Absolutely insane behavior, honestly. But yeah, I now know most of Stella Stella. Yeah, I've learned quite a bit of it. But the song that I'm doing, I posted a preview as a reward in the early days, which I'm realizing the only person here right now from the early days is Drac. So I think Drac is the only one who knows what the cover is. My god, is that Mari the Suicide cover artist? Oh my god. I'm not gonna do Stella Stella as a cover. I'm not that bold. I'm not that insane. As someone who sang several songs not in English in choir, I think one language comment, I forgot to remember the name of it. Yeah, it's fucking hard. It's not that easy, and I'll fight you for saying it. Yeah, no, JP songs scare the crap out of me. Okay. I am... When did I say that I was singing Ghost? Drax heard me sing Stella Stella. Immaculate. So I have this problem that Rai always makes fun of me for. Let me tell you something, singing is hard. I have been singing for... Wait. So I did my first stage performance as a vocalist in any way. Non-professional, obviously, but as hobby. Let's see, wait, let me do the math. Wait, let me do the math here. I'm not good at math. For 22 years, I have been on stage performing as a vocalist in some way. And then... Uh, 27... number. Can't speak out loud. And then 21 years of experience as a dancer. Both hobby and professional. Paid professional work. Insane. Was so self-conscious about it growing up, and then there was a period where I couldn't stop singing on my production, even though I primarily did instrumentals or remixes before. In the past 4 years, and that's so crazy because you would have had to kill me first if I was singing classical. Kinda shy to sing when in mom's presence because she's a Drac. I love listening to Drac, like when they sing, because Drac is so good. Damn, you fucking dance too. Yeah, I do. I used to be, okay. So I am formally trained in ballet, so like classical ballet, musical theater, tap, mostly theatrical and street tap. I was actually trained by a tap dog. If you don't know who they are a very well-known group of street tap dancers. So I was actually trained by one of them for 4 years of training with them. Like contemporary styles, I've learned all of that. I have basically every style of dance minus ballroom. That's all of my dance that I've been trained in. I feel like maybe I haven't been telling you guys enough about my life. 21 years, yep, as long as some of us. Oh, stop. I'm gonna go insane. I've performed as a backup dancer for some gigs for like Justice Crew. which is so insane to say. I've done backup for them when they did some gigs here. Boy. And some other crazy things. I'm trying to like say things without doxing myself right now, and it's absolutely insane. I've done, yeah, Justice Crew. I've met them all. It's crazy. I've done Mario Stop Alex. Oh my goodness. Like, are you trying to humble brag or what? How can you say I did all this cool shit? Oh, see. Justice Crew is like one of the most Australian things you could have named dropped, right? I know, right? See, I say all of this stuff, but I absolutely got my ass handed to me by like some of the people that I performed with. They humble you really fucking fast there. I remember standing in a line as like people would tell me, you have to style your hair this certain way. You should never dye your hair this way because it would look terrible on you. You can only wear these kinds of clothes. Do not wear that style. It will make you look bad. And I was like, okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. My confidence was like brutalized. They beat you down to build you back up again. Holy shit. You come out of that a little bit like, okay, the world is a scary fucking place out there. It was insane. And that is why it took me years to feel comfortable wearing things like jeans and pants, because they were like, don't wear anything like pants or jeans. It will make you look disgusting. And I was like, okay, noted, skirts and dresses for me. And they're like, you can never use never have short hair. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, I guess. Thanks for that. They're like, you can only have long hair. And I was like, uh-huh. And they're like, you can't have like this certain style, this certain color, stick to these shades. And I was like, okay, thank you. The lemonade spilled, oh my god. Oh my goodness. So yeah, this is why Rai will always bully me. But like, yeah, okay, so we were sitting in a meeting the other day with some of the ND group, and essentially Rai was like, oh, by the way, Mari, instead of covering that one song that you have plans to cover, you should do this song instead. And I was like, no. But he was like, no, trust me. Long hair this, shade this, why don't you shake these nuts, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What things I wish I could have said, honestly. Specifically give you physically fight you. Oh my goodness. But yeah, no, he was like, oh. No, but like, actually, it'll suit you. And I was like, pull up the lyrics, we'll see what it's like. And I sang it. And he was like, yeah, so when are you changing out that song for this one? And I was like, never, because I don't think it suits me. And then I was like, because Umber was in the meeting as well. And I was like, Umber, can you vouch? And Umber was like, I can't lie to you. And I was like, okay. So now apparently I need to get the rights for a different song because Rai's bullying me again. Because Rai always bullies me. So I might have to change my song because Rai wants me to sing the fucking, what's it called? You know that one song on TikTok that the cosplayers were obsessed with? What was it? Like the red means I love you, that one. From Madeline. Rai wants me to sing that one instead of the Doki Doki song. So I was like, damn it. Because it has to be a yandere song, so he's like, that one. And that's not the one that I was saying that I got the commissioned art for, by the way, before you guys get excited. Okay, Blue Ring Octopus are really, really cute. Don't listen to Rai. Let's go. Rai is our leader. But yeah, no, the song that I'm currently working on, the Doki Doki song that sounds... Yeah, it's the one that Monica sings in the end credits. I fucking love it so much. It's so cute. It's so, like, sweet. I'm like, oh, this one is everything to me. But the one that I've been working on at the moment, I posted the preview for it, like, months ago. I think that was within the first month, actually, because we beat our goals that quickly. It was insane. I thought it would take us forever to get affiliate, and then y'all just fucking made it happen. I was like, oh shit, well, I guess here's the plans. And then all I posted into the server in the area was a specific shape. Actually, I have the shape still. Wait, let me see if I actually still have the shape. I'll show you guys. I actually don't think I have the exact one anymore, but I know that I sent something to Shua recently. Where are we going? We're going in here. My preview. Oh, I don't think it's gonna show properly on here, actually. That's crazy. There you go. That was one of the... There you go. That was one of the things for, haha, this is what you're gonna have to deal with. That's crazy. And now I'm gonna delete that. In the Discord, will there ever be any chance to hear you sing or nah? So, a few months back, I say months, but I'm pretty sure it was weeks. We did have like a chill hangout session. I know that the team is wanting to do a karaoke session, so that could be happening in the next couple of weeks. That cover that I'm working on should get a preview, hopefully, depending on how things go with finding an audio mixer. I wanted it to be by a certain date soon, but otherwise that'll be happening in the next couple of months, and then the cover should be following it shortly after. But possibly in the Discord you could hear me sing if they do actually go through with the karaoke, because I know that Rai and Umber really want to do a karaoke, and I think Ava as well wants to do one. Damn, I gotta get on the Discord. Y'all are gonna be joining thinking I'm gonna sound good, and then you're coming in for a bad fucking time. But if you want to know a good vocalist, hit Drac up, follow them. They do a lot more karaoke's. They have an incredible singing voice, and I love listening to them. So like, get in on that. That's absolutely insane. Umber also does a lot of singing as well. I think Umber's done quite a few karaoke's already. I know that for their birthday, they definitely did a karaoke stream. But they're good to look into. Ah, yes, the girl. Instructions unclear. I hit Drac. No! Don't hit Drac. That's my baby. That's my child. Oh my goodness. Instructions unclear. Drac has been isekai'd. Oh my god, what are y'all doing to my kid? Damn, I plug my kid and y'all send them into another goddamn dimension. That's insane. Absolutely insane behavior right there. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Fuck them kids. No! Drac, no! Drac is the exception. Drac's a good kid. Trust me, trust me, trust me. Oh my god, what is that emote? Wait, that's insane. Need to nosy at the Discord. Actually, do you have... I can get you the can I get you it? Yeah, there should be the Discord server in the funny little About Me haha box. I recommend joining there because that's also going to give you a lot of updates as well on what we do. Twitter bot broke though because fucking Elon Musk. Oh yeah, no, the exclamation point thing is broken at the moment because I suck. It's like my alerts are also broken at the moment. It's only one thing worse than a killer or child. Oh my god. But yeah, if you do join the server, make sure you take the... you need to take the kindlings role. Oh my goodness. Okay. Kindling role means that you'll get access to my content specifically. In there you get Ember's discussion, which is where kindlings can just talk, schedule posts, anything that you post to Twitter or put to Fire Illust gets me screaming about it for 10 years because holy shit, I can't believe people would even consider drawing me in any way. And that's where a lot of Shura puts their arts and all that. And that's where you can find the Bluey Mari content. Absolutely fucking cursed. Mari Tweets is broken, Mari Clips is if you want to put any clips, and Mari Law is just the little funny haha in case people are like, oh yeah, just Mari said this on Hinge shit today about herself. And then you just feel free to track it in there, so then you can laugh about my absolutely failed tendencies. Oh wait, this server looks big and scary. It's tiny, I'm not gonna lie. There's just a lot of different sections because it's the entire group specifically. But everyone's pretty chill, honestly. Like, the chatting is nice and casual. I'm bad at Victor Crow, oh my god. And like, everyone's really nice. Honestly, it's just good vibes in there. We kind of just mess around, say funny memes. I know that recently Neki was barking a lot in chat with Umber. And then yeah, if I stream, it sends out an @ roll. If you take the @ Mari schedule, it'll let you know when my schedule is out so that you know when I'm streaming. You know, it's just the basics. And then once Rai is finished setting it all up, we're gonna have a group Minecraft server. Wait, is there really over 100 people in the server? No fucking way. There's not. 25 plus 8. 1, 2. No, there's not over 100 people on the server. Yeah, we're gonna have a Minecraft server. I'm so excited. Raya's setting it up. Basically, it's gonna be... Oh my god, wait, I'm so excited to tell you this. Basically, what's gonna happen is that on the server, it's gonna be like all of our little areas. So kindlings, we'll have our own little kindling area. There's gonna be a central hub for people to cross-communicate in different areas. So like you can be a kindling who can also have settlements in like the slush pop zone and like kind of just vibe in there. So like the kindling zone is going to be, he is building a volcano, and inside the volcano is going to be like a lush cave area, and that's where we're going to set up our area. You'll have the slush pups who are in like a snowy mountain kind of thing. Kaida's area is going to be the trees and higher in the sky kind of thing. It's that kind of vibes. And then we're trying to figure out what we're going to do for Aqua because she's a mermaid and normally she'll go underwater, and that's a fucking nightmare. I might do kindling and slush pop to bully the girl fail. Fair. Absolutely so fair. I am for bullying the girl fail. I think everyone should bully slush pops just because kindlings are the top tier, you know? A little bit of friendly, healthy rivalry is a treat. Just a little. But yeah. We got so sidetracked. I don't know what started this. Oopsies. Yo, why did you let me talk? We have a little fox here who's just staring judgingly at us. Look at her, she's just blinking and waiting, and we were just so distracted. Oh no. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Let's see. Let's fix a couple of these things. Alrighty. Have you all got water? Are you ready to continue? Are you ready to have a good time? I'm about to... Oh, I just saw the I'm about to be your clipper. Oh my god, please. I will cry. I suddenly started playing Minecraft. Well, okay, but like I kind of really enjoy playing Minecraft. So like once the server is open, you're gonna find me in there like all the time. And that means that we can like play Minecraft together. Isn't that insane? Because like I am always on Minecraft when I have like a downtime at the moment. It's so bad. I'm like, oh, Minecraft time. Well, actually, it's either Minecraft or Genshin now that I've got Eula. I keep thinking about Genshin. I'm like, maybe I'll do a little bit of Genshin today. And I'm like, oh shit. I've played once. See, I only started playing when I joined ND. I actually was about to skedaddle because I have so much work to do today. Bro, have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, make good choices. And I hope that everything that you have to do... I hope that everything else that you have to do today goes really, really well. And that your D&D game is absolutely incredible, you know? I hope it does so well, and I know that you are an amazing DM who is gonna do incredible things, okay? So make sure you just have fun, take a deep breath, and really enjoy yourself, okay? You've been so good, and you're gonna do amazing things. I run it Forever DM Curse. That is such a mood. I am also very much in the Forever DM Curse. But you know what? That's just some of the things we have to do sometimes. And you're gonna do absolutely incredible today. Just remember, your players are probably very, very silly. They're gonna do some very silly things. And it's your job to make sure that their silly things give them great, funny, lasting memories. Or trauma. Trauma also works as well. You just need to remember to beat their asses and make them have fun. Why are you guys going into a coma? So do any of your D&D group call you fun nicknames? My D&D group calls me, why are you like this? And they also call me, why can't you just be normal? And they also call me, not another warrior cats. And it's an absolute nightmare. What is this voice? I have had the redeem to ASMR voice. The ASMR redeem. And I will be stuck like this for the next 2 more minutes. But that's okay, because sometimes we just need to, you know, relax, bring the voice down a little bit, and just take it at a new level. I am burning into ashes 2 minutes. What if you die? What do you mean, what if you die? I don't understand the excitement of this ASMR redeem. I know that, like, it used to get redeemed a lot a couple of months ago, so I'm kind of surprised it's come back again. The person playing the Horny Bard called me once, and they got put in horny jail. You know what? I understand that completely. I would also put them in horny jail for something like that. Wait, why are you blocking? Who are you blocking? Wait, Lucky, who are you blocking? I can't believe this. Lucky's about to fight someone, everybody. Let's go. Okay. Wonder if I can... Someone get her some water before I leave, though. Gotta water our Tamagotchi. We don't need to water the Tamagotchi. That's insane idea right there. We don't need to worry about that. The other velvet in this voice though now, what if I actually died? What do you mean there's velvet in this voice? We're just talking a little bit low now. We're just using our soft inside voice. It's nothing that special. We're just talking casually, you know. Ooh, the voice is making you I'm kind of surprised this one hasn't been... Anyway, I'm not really blocking, I'm just gay panicking. That's understandable. I get it. Apparently this voice is just unlocking a lot of things in everybody. I feel like I need to start praising you guys in this voice, telling you that you've been so good and so well behaved and you're doing so well, baby. There you go, is that good for you? I hope so, because we're back to normal now. You're done. So what I'm hearing is she shouldn't cover Mafia or look what you may be. Oh my god. Insane. Not the praise. Y'all. Insane. Apparently. This sounds like when she's telling me bedtime stories before I commit atrocity. Oh my goodness. I feel like I'm gonna need to be careful with that, Redeem. Insane. I don't know what the cooldown is on that one. Insane. But yeah, there was like a Minecraft stream that we did once where, splattering blood trying to feel myself on the floor. I'm not strong. You are a strong kindling. You are the strongest. Come on, my knight. You need to get through this. I feel as though there is a disturbance in the voice. I'm at work. You're doing a great job at work. Just the utter dismay as the redeem expires. Scrambling to hit that redeem button again. Like, no, it can't end here. Man, imagine if that got redeemed while I was trying to read this out and then I'd have to read the story out in this voice. Oh god, that would be insane behavior. The templates of the cases. Have a good breakfast, stay safe, make good choices. Oh my goodness. And let us know how your D&D game goes. I'm so down to know all about it. Alright. I move slowly through the area, never going beyond what seems to be the public area. I pretend to inspect a few books, taking them off the shelves and flipping through the pages, but I'm actually mapping out the place in my head. Doors, windows, and potential places to hide, things like that. Most of the time, this kind of info is unnecessary. It's been at least a few decades since I've had to make a dramatic escape from anywhere. At this point, plotting an escape route is just a habit. Hell yeah! Okay, let me fix this. Overall, I like what I'm seeing. Even with the locked doors and off-limit hallways, there are a lot of nooks and crannies that would make a good hiding spot, especially as a fox. From the thick dust that coats a lot of these areas, I can tell they don't get a whole lot of visitors. If I'm careful, I might be able to go a whole week or more without being noticed. As long as I can get in and out of the building easily, that is. And with the huge windows that line the back wall, that seems easy enough too. I weave around a couple shelves that are taller than I am, heading for the far back corner. I peer around the corner of the last aisle just to make sure I'm alone, but I'm not. Oh my god, there she is! At a small table by the window sits a woman with a small book in her hand resting against her fingers. She's perfectly still, but mouths the words on the page as she reads like she's tasting them instead of just seeing them. Oh, that is her. Her expression has the distant look of someone way off in their own world, far away from this one. She looks so at peace that I think she must belong in that other world. She's beautiful. And elegant in the same way as a painting, with the light from the window shining on her like a display. I duck behind the bookshelf, pressing one hand to my racing heart. My other bumps against one of the books on the shelf and it falls with a dusty thump. Oh my god, she's so... Oh my god. Cursing my clumsiness, I silently back away in case she decides to investigate. But she doesn't leave her chair.
I suppose it's nothing.
Her accent! Her accent! I forgot she had the accent. She turns and gazes out the open window. What? I don't know. This visual novel feels like it was made for you to read to a bunch of weirdos with speakers. I know, right? How crazy is that? It just feels like this might have been meant to be after all. You can thank the person who gifted me this game so that I could play it. God. A moment later, she returns to her book and leaves this world again. I stay hidden, my face still burning a little bit. Yes, I think that this will be the perfect place to spend some time. Alright, gay. No. Suddenly, there's a much louder boom than the one I caused, as thunder rumbles outside. A few people around the library startle at the sound and look around. Sighing, the girl in the chair pulls the window beside her closed, the first drops of rain falling not a minute later. I'll investigate the windows later. Right now, I don't want to bother her. So I head back to one of the plush chairs on the other side of the library and I take a seat. I could be here a while, depending on how long the rain lasts, so I may as well get comfy. I find a few books that have more pictures than words and curl up in one of the soft chairs to flip through them. There aren't as many of those ones, and as I go through the stack pretty fast, it takes long enough for the rain to start though. The longer I read, the louder the pounding of the rain and the howling of the wind become. Guess it's not letting up anytime soon. I can't complain though. This library is pretty cozy by my usual standards. It's warm and safe and nobody tells me to go away. I even have snacks. More than once, I get up and walk around the library again, even though I've got most of it memorized by now. I take notes of things like a child's stuffed toy that's lying on the floor in one section, or the thin blanket that's stuffed between a bookshelf and the wall. On my third and fourth trip around, I finally find something I'd been looking for. In one of the far corners, totally opposite from where I saw the reading girl earlier, there's a single chair and small table. On the wall nearby is a portrait. The painting itself is of a girl with light brown hair, but I barely pay any attention to that. What I'm interested in is the frame. It's lovely. It looks like it might be made out of gold. It certainly shines like it. It's carved intricately into the shape of waves, flowing up and down. It's gotta be worth something. I pretend to not pay much attention to it as I make my way back to the table. There are too many other people around for me to be able to try to sneak it out. It's too big to fit under my jacket without being obvious. That just means I'll have to come back some other time, maybe once this place is closed. The hours pass by and the storm continues. I'm kind of disappointed about losing a whole day, especially so soon after arriving. But it's not like I'm in any sort of a hurry. I pat one of my pockets, feeling the familiar and reassuring weight of the paper scroll that's tucked away there. That scroll is the only thing close to a purpose that I have, and it's not particularly urgent, or at least, I don't have any way to deal with it faster. I spend a long time reading. It's almost afternoon when I go and check the windows again, but the rough weather outside continues. At this rate, I'll be sleeping in a puddle of mud tonight. Unless... A quick check shows that there's a lot of the other library patrons have left. I can't read. It's not empty, but it's not nearly as full as earlier. Guess some of them decided it was worth braving the rain. Looking as nonchalant as I can, I get up from my seat and pretend to browse again, slowly moving through the shelves. The reading girl is gone now, although she's not what I was looking for. Instead, I pick up the dropped toy and blanket that I spotted earlier, and then head to one of the out-of-the-way hiding spots I picked out before. It's on the floor between a shelf and the wall, but has a bit of carpet to help make it softer. Even better, it's between two corner shelves, meaning that it's practically out of sight if you're not looking for it. I wriggle my way between the furniture and lie down, using the toy as a pillow and draping the blanket over me. I toss and turn a few times before finally settling down.
Yep, not bad at all.
Even though I haven't done much today, I'm always down to take a nap. I can pass a few hours by sleeping, wake up once it's dark, and then grab that picture frame and be on my way. I'll have to rebuild my den once I get back, but that's a problem for future me. I yawn, staring up at the ceiling until my eyes get heavy.
Maybe today won't be a total waste after all.
You want to know irony? What the fuck? The soft sound of cloth rustling wakes me from a dreamless sleep. How did someone sneak up on me twice now? I don't know how long it's been. The sky outside has darkened significantly and now stars twinkle outside the window. There's no time to react as the sound comes closer. I hear no footsteps, but suddenly a woman steps into view. The clothes are pure white, making her stand out like a ghost in the dark library. Her cape rustles again as she reaches towards one of the shelves. One of the shelves I'm hiding behind, to be precise. Gingerly, she moves 2 books to the side and then slides another book into the space she created. She handles them like precious treasures that might break if she's too rough. I stay perfectly still, afraid to even breathe in case she notices me. She's trying to put us to sleep so she can use her nightmare magic to kill us all. Oh my goodness. My heart beats wildly as she slowly and deliberately looks over the shelf, examining their titles before taking a book from the second lowest row. Through the gap she creates in the shelves, our eyes meet in the darkness. Oh no. I tense up as she steps around the shelving between us to get a better look at me, preparing myself to leap away if the need arises. The carefully memorized layout of the library flashes through my mind as I frantically plot the best way to flee. Even as I prepare my escape, I can see her taking in everything about me: the stolen blanket, the makeshift pillow, my generally disheveled appearance. She opens her mouth and I brace myself for the verbal attack that's sure to come.
Hello there.
Oh, I get it now.
May I ask why you're sleeping on the floor?
It doesn't matter what I say, just distract her enough to get away.
I don't have anywhere else to sleep.
I thought so.
She leans down and offers me a hand. I look at it warily. I don't take it, but I slowly stand, letting the blanket fold on my feet and trying to subtly get in position to run.
Well, I have an extra room on the second floor that you're welcome to borrow, if you'd prefer that. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to remain here, on the ground. I apologize for waking you.
With a smile, the oddly calm woman steps away and busies herself organizing another row of books. She probably expects me to let my guard down and take her offer. I'm just a stranger, someone who broke into her library. There's no reason for her to treat me kindly. My years of experience, and there's plenty of those, tell me it's a trap.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'll just be going actually. Sorry to bother you like this.
I hurry past her, shoulders tense as I expect her to grab me or try to stop me. She doesn't though. I'm feeling things. The one time I glance back, she's watching me with a strange expression that I don't recognize. When I get outside and away from the library, I breathe a sigh of relief.
Whew, that was close.
Oh, it's close. Short hair woman, beloved, so true.
I'm not falling for that one again.
The last time I let someone feel sorry for me and accepted a place to stay, I woke up to them trying to empty my wallet. I may be a thief, but at least I do it honestly. I wouldn't try to trick someone like that. That wasn't the first time someone tried to fool me and take advantage of me either.
Still, it's a shame to lose such a nice hiding place. Maybe I'll give it a couple days for that woman to forget about me, and then try again. If she wasn't lying about there being an empty room on the second floor, then maybe I could sneak into there.
My scrunky. Tonight, though, I'm on my own, shivering. I wrap my coat and tail tightly around myself as I think about what to do next. The rain has stopped. Although it's still cold and cloudy, my stomach grumbles since I haven't eaten anything other than snacks all day.
Ugh.
I may as well get it over with and go check on the status of my den.
Well, it could be worse.
Could be worse. It's not as bad as I expected, which is a pleasant surprise.
What's a little mine? It'll be just fine.
I swapped to my fox form to prod around. The entrance has caved in a little, but after I scoop that out, I find that the rest of the tunnels and main room are relatively intact. Cold as hell, but intact. Seems the trees protected the den from a lot of the rain. It takes me a while to find the spot where I buried my stash, since the stick I used to mark the spot got washed away. Eventually I locate it though, and start digging. The cold mud makes my paws dirty and sore, and little flecks cover my fur. After I finally reach the soggy plastic bags, I shake myself clean before opening them as a human. Why is there debates on who is cutting hair in my chat right now? Oh my goodness. Some water has seeped through, and I open the spoiled items before tossing them away. I'm not too picky, but I have plenty of other snacks to choose from.
Eat up, birdies!
A few of them swoop down to inspect the offerings. I scarf down a quick meal of cookies and unwarmed soup, along with some cold water from the stream. At least the water is satisfying. Couldn't relate to that. Then, even though I just woke up from a nap not too long ago, I shift back into my fox form to crawl into my den and curl up. I'm sure it'll be a while before I fall asleep. Oh no, I'm gonna yawn. But I don't feel like going back into town. I've had enough excitement for one day. This isn't all that bad. Regular foxes without magic powers have it way worse than I do. Although back when a fox was all I was, I wouldn't have really cared. Mari, can I beg for you to tell chat to behave because now they're brandishing blades? Y'all, stop brandishing your blades. Behave, put your blades away. To this day, I'm not sure what it is that makes me different. They're role-playing in your chat, that's crazy. I find that my chat always role-plays. I don't know what it is. Y'all just really like role-playing. I used to be just like them, no desire to go beyond the forest or anything. And then one day, I became whatever I am now. All I had was my necklace, a small scroll that I can't read, and the memory of the person who had given it to me. They're role-playing in chat, LeMayo. It's not a real chat if we don't... Literally. Let's be real, so true. They were so kind to me, that stranger in the forest. They wished me well, even though I was just an ordinary fox. Somehow, that didn't seem to matter to them. Ah! What happened? I never even knew their name, just their face and their voice. But I know that I'll recognize them when I see them again. It's just a matter of finding them. Mario got such good vibes that everyone around her relaxes maybe a little too much. Let's fucking go. That is the true win. Ever be so comfy you get into role-playing? So since then, I've been looking and surviving. Looking for them is what keeps me going. It's enough to live for. If I wasn't, I don't know what else I'd be doing. I guess I'd just be surviving, but if that was the only thing, I think I'd rather have just ate a fox. Standing outside my den in human form, I take stock of how things stand. The sun's thankfully out this morning, but everything remains damp, from the ground to the muggy air itself. The chill on the breeze is the worst, making me shiver every time it hits me. The Bell House was pleasant when I visited a couple of days ago, so I decide to head down towards the main street and get a coffee there while working out my next moves. Coming to the door of the cafe, Muggy is like, alright, it's time? Question marks? I pause and wipe my feet on the mat outside. The human fascination with surrounding themselves in concrete makes a little more sense as I work the mud off my feet. With that, I finally head inside. Get the mugs, oh my god. Only to stop in my tracks as the door shuts behind me. Standing, oh my god, she's the barista. Is this giving me my coffee shop AU? No fucking way. There is no way it is giving me the coffee shop AU. Are you real? Are you, please say psych right now. I don't think I can emotionally handle this. Standing behind the counter is the same girl who I saw reading in the library yesterday, talking with the customer as she takes their order. That gentle aura about her is unmistakable. The person in front of me finishes their order and I step up to the counter.
Good morning. Welcome to the Bell House.
Welcome to the Bell House.
What can I make for you today? Oh, hi. I'll have...
A vanilla latte? No, that's boring.
What do you recommend? I want to try something new.
Ooh, smooth.
I'm glad you asked.
I'm glad you asked.
I was just thinking that you look like the sort of person who would enjoy one of our fairy kiss chillers.
What is her accent? This is like the first time I've heard an accent and I can't figure out the specific accent that she is using. And it is driving me insane. She's cute. I have heard a lot of Kiwi accents. Okay. Okay.
It's one of our signature drinks, with a vanilla gelato base and a mint chocolate chip swirl.
Swell.
Okay, give me one of those then. Perfect, and could I get your name, please?
Your name, please.
It's Miho.
She scribbles something onto a cup and finishes it with a big flourish.
I'll have that right out for you. Thanks.
I pay and then go take the same seat as before, next to one of the windows. It's pretty empty in here again, so I can sit wherever I want. Before the barista starts making my drink, I spot her writing something else down in a little notebook. She glances my way once or twice while she does, but I pretend not to notice. I wonder what it is. The barista yesterday didn't write anything down. Anyway, I've got more important things on my mind. I mull over the plan which formed as I walk here, becoming increasingly happy with it. Tonight, I've already decided I'm going to sneak back into the library. Between that picture frame and some of the other trinkets I saw, I should be able to pilfer enough to fund my next few days in Wellington. Finding somewhere to sell it should be the easy part. I've got a dozen excuses that I can recite about where the items came from. Dead grandma, spring cleaning, new renovations. Sometimes I try extra hard and pretend that the things I'm selling are really special to me, and earn a bit more cash that way. Sometimes I just take whatever they give me. After years of watching other humans do it and trying it out myself, I've gotten good at pawning items off. I find myself watching the barista make my drink. While I do, I practice a disarming smile. Girl, same. All of her movements are quick and practiced, but she has that same faraway look in her eyes that I noticed yesterday. She looks up and our eyes meet. I don't look away and she turns pink before ducking away behind a machine out of sight. Girl, I picked. I told you.
Weird girl.
I've made my choice already. I turn my head around to look around the cafe, and a butterfly outside catches my attention. So I watch that instead. It flutters back and forth, landing on a flower and resting its wings. Meow. Oh, my coffee's ready. I quickly get up and skip over to the counter. Cup in hand, she starts to head over to give it to me. But then, oh no. Several things happen at once. One of the little tassels on the pocket of her apron catches on one of the drawers behind the counter, and she jerks to a stop, eyes wide with surprise. Oh, girl. And my drink tumbles out of her hand, landing on the counter with a wet gloop sound as the ice cream splats against it, sending mint green rivers of coffee everywhere. A few seconds pass where we just look at each other, neither of us quite sure what to do. And then she takes a deep breath.
I am so sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Replacement right away. Just give me 1 second and I'll have that ready
Oh
for
my
you.
goodness. Her words spill out faster than the beverage, making it hard to even understand what she's saying. Her face is bright red as she spins back around and grabs another empty cup. Then she stops, hands hovering awkwardly.
Wait, I should clean this up before it dries and starts to go bad.
Oh my goodness, she's so fail. I love her. She hurries back to the mess, wiping at it with some napkins. She mops up as much of it as she can with one hand, then leaves the soggy paper on the counter while she starts to remake my drink.
I'm really sorry. This is such an embarrassment.
Girl, it's okay. I love you already. She sounds like Rin Penrose. No fucking way. I freeze up for a second, looking for an appropriate response to an apology. Ah! I'm not used to people apologizing to me.
Oh, it's fine. I'm not in a hurry.
Instead, I just sit down at one of the tables and watch. She makes the drink twice as fast and then carries it very slowly to the counter. I'm not gonna unhear this either, you're not wrong. Setting it down in a clean spot. This time, she takes a deep breath before speaking, like she's afraid she's going to mess that up too.
Alright, here's your drink. Again, I'm very sorry. Oh,
Sorry.
it's your first time here, isn't it? I hope it doesn't leave a bad impression.
Second, actually. Yesterday was the first time. How'd you know?
I make an effort to remember as many of our customers as I can, as well as their favorite orders. I believe you can learn a lot about a person from how they drink their coffee.
Coffee. Well, that's too bad for her, because she won't remember me at all next time. I take a big sip of the drink she made for me. It's creamy and rich and sweet all at the same time.
Whoa, this is really good.
I don't know why, but that whoa-ho-ho did things to me. What the fuck?
It's kind of like a milkshake, but not. But it's not like coffee either.
Yes, exactly. I'm very glad that you like it. It's one of my favorite beverages that we serve.
So...
In fact, the recipe was my idea.
Oh, she's so proud of herself.
Whoa! They should put you in charge of all the recipes.
Whoa. She smiles again. Seems like she's gotten over the crisis of the spilled drink already.
Thank you. I'll make you another one of my favorites next time, if you'd like.
You were so right. She is so endearing.
Totally.
At least, I'll know what to order next time, even though I'll have been forgotten. I'm already thinking of this place as my go-to coffee shop, especially since it's in a convenient area. With tasty drinks and cute baristas, I don't have a reason to go anywhere else. A knocking sound comes from the employee area, gets both our
Hey,
attention.
Aspen, can you set another batch of croissants?
Oh, sure. I'll be right there.
She calls back over her shoulder and then looks back at me briefly.
Have a nice day, Miho.
Miho.
You too.
Oh, they have a cute height difference too. I'm kind of all for this. With a wave, she gathers the trash from the cleanup and throws that away before disappearing into the back. So her name is Aspen. That's a pretty name. I'll have to try and remember that. Getting up from my seat, I decide to head back outside for some fresh air. Sipping my fairy kiss chiller as I go, I head out the door and onto the increasingly busy main street. I already know that my plans for tonight, but I've still got some time to kill before then. What should I do? Mount Victoria, Den, Oriental Bay, Cuba Street, Library. The way you read that line of her having to remember Aspen is because I was feeling things. God damn, this barista good at fishing because I'm hooked. Oh, wait! That was really good! Fuck! Why was that good? Shit. Oh my god. I have plenty of time to kill, and also plenty of restless energy. I decide to go for a walk up Mount Victoria, just to give myself something to do. I take the long way up this time, instead of taking a bunch of shortcuts like usual. It winds through neighborhoods and then back out again, with only the occasional car passing by on the street. Compared to some of the other cities I've been in lately, the air here is a lot cleaner, and the smell of nature shines through. It can't compare to being out in the wild for real, of course, but it's nice to not be choking on exhaust fumes everywhere I go. The houses are weird though. Many of them sit up on tall legs, like giant bugs with windows for eyes. The more people seem to be coming down the mountain than going up it. Lots of them zip past on bikes or skateboards, while others are jogging or just walking.
This path is longer than I thought.
About halfway up or so, there's a wooden bench just off to the sidewalk. It's occupied by a man with dark hair and big sunglasses. As I'm about to pass by, he waves.
Well, hello, miss. Nice evening for a walk, eh?
Huh? Is he talking to me? He must be, because there's no one else nearby. Chatting's usually not my thing, but for the moment, I appreciate the distraction.
It sure is. I'm glad the rain's gone.
Oh, for now, yeah. It's never gone for long, though, is it?
That's so. I'm new here. I didn't even think it would rain since it was so sunny the day before.
Oh, you've got to watch out for that around here. Mother Nature's real fickle these days.
Mother Nature mention? That's insane.
1 minute you're on the pier, enjoying the sunshine. Next minute, whoosh!
He makes a whoosh sound with his breath and a wavy motion with his hand.
Storm clouds, as far as the eye can see. That's just welly for you, though. You live with
For
the sunshine
welly.
and the clouds. Where are you from, then? Guessing you're not a Kiwi?
Sound like a Kiwi.
Nah, I'm a fox, not a bird.
Oh my god. The man laughs, a deep belly laugh. Like usual, I'm not sure what I said that was funny.
Not like that. Although those little guys are cute. A Kiwi is a word for us New Zealanders in general.
So it's a bird, a fruit, and people.
You've got it. All three are delightful. Anyway, welcome to Wellington. I hope you're enjoying your time here in our little city.
So far I am. I made my den here on the mountain. I've gotten coffee a few times, and I went to the library.
I conveniently leave out my plans for the next time I'm in the library.
Well, I can't say that's the usual tourist experience, but I'm happy to hear that it's working out for you. Staying long?
Probably. I decided to come live here, but I'm still getting to know the place. So, maybe I'll change my mind.
A true free spirit, eh? I felt the same way when I first got here, long time ago. Didn't think I'd settle down for life, but here I am now. Lived more years here than everywhere else in my life.
It can't be that long. You don't look very old for a human.
No? Well, that's my ego boost for the day. You don't look very old for a fox either, but I imagine you've got a good head start on me.
That's true. I don't really keep track or think about it, though.
He laughs again.
Can't say I blame you there. I think 100 years, give or take a little on either side, is enough for me. And I'm only halfway there, so I've got plenty more to look forward to.
I just saw the way. Okay, watch how he speaks, and you're not gonna unsee it. Wait for it. Oh, it's fixed now. Never mind. It was broken before. It was kind of strange.
Thank you for the chat, miss. I better get back to the water now and make sure young Min hasn't fallen into the ocean or anything. It's been a real pleasure talking with you, though. I hope you'll give our fair town a shot.
Thanks. It was nice talking to you, too.
And I mean that for once. He waves goodbye as he heads down some stone steps, and I keep heading upward. I've never really thought about my age compared to humans. Humans don't matter to my lifestyle. I wasn't lying when I said I don't know how old I am. It's never been important. Oh. Places, relationships, memories, they just tie people down. I want to be everywhere. When I reach the top of the mountain, I take a deep breath of the crisp air. Wind blows my hair in every direction, and I can't keep it out of my face. The wind is wild and goes where it wants. It doesn't answer to anyone. That's how I've lived my life too. Okay, if she's like over 100, the person she's looking for, okay, I'm gonna call it. What's gonna happen? We're gonna find out that the person that we're looking for is obviously long fucking gone, but they were important in some way, and she's gonna find out that they're gone, find out just how fickle the human life is, and she's actually gonna have a huge realization of this thing, that this person was important in some way. I'm calling it now. I'm placing my bets. That's what I think's gonna happen. A free spirit. That's what the man called me, and I like the sound of it. I can see the smudges of a few people down by the beach and on the pier. Is one of them the man I just met? There's no way to know. From up here, they're just tiny little blips, impossible to tell apart from each other. Once I've had my fill of the view, it's time to get on the way again. I turn my back on the people and start making my way down some... Now you're just hurting me. I want to go back to the pretty lady. I don't want to go there. Do I have to talk to them? Can I just keep it straight? They say the perp always returns to the scene of the crime, so I head back to the main streets. By the looks of it, the store I swiped from is the same as always. The person sweeping the front of the store doesn't even seem a little bit stressed. I never steal enough for it to be noticeable, but it's always a point of pride when the place looks the same as always the next day. A smug smile creeps on my face as I pass by, snacking on the chocolate bar I took from their shelves. Without much else to do to pass the time, I head back to my den. It's not the best place to hang around. honestly, but it's comfortable enough. My god, that just fucking scared the shit out of me. Jesus fucking Christ. My fucking god. Audio jump scare. Jesus fucking god. Looking around the small area, I shift back into my usual form. Am I stop drinking too much caffeine? I just got jump scared by the sound. If I have to kill some time, I might as well have fun while I'm at it. Couple of hours later, I've happily had my fill of chasing butterflies and snacking on mushrooms. Jump scare on a non-horror game, amazing. Yeah, that's why I don't play horror games. Look at how badly I'm getting startled by things. Could you imagine me playing horror? Okay, time to get back to it. Wow, they're really gonna make me have to do this one, huh? Insane. Can I skip it? No, I cannot. Wait. Okay. I don't want to talk to them. Okay. Can we play Phasmo? I did a Phasmo stream with Drac. If y'all really do want me to do another one, I can Puppy Dog Eyes Drac to do another one with me. And you and I can absolutely play Phasmo. It's not far from where I am to the beach, so I decide to head down there. Passing through the city streets, I recognize some of this area from my first day here, when I was running from the Skyport guard.
Whew. Glad that guard chased me in this direction, or I'd have never found the Bell House.
And really, that's been the highlight of Wellington so far. When I get down to the beach, I take a moment to enjoy the salty sea air. From this level, it's impossible to tell where the ocean ends and where the open sky begins. I can see the Skyport from where I am, with a few older ships anchored in this harbour close by. While I'm admiring the view, a worried-looking lady comes up and waves for my attention.
Hi, I'm looking for my son. He's about this tall and wearing a red sweater.
Of course it's Tommy.
Tommy. Have you seen him?
Nope.
Okay, thanks.
I'm down by sucker. Yeah, we sucked at it so bad. It was so funny. She walks away in a hurry, looking right and left as she goes to ask someone else.
Human short.
Hell yeah, we're gonna get carried. Unbelievable. Since they can't smell or even hear most things, it's a wonder they don't get lost more often. Lucky, just so you know, the first time we ever played Phasmo, I got stuck in a room because I didn't realize that the door that I was trying to push open was a pool door. And this is when the thing was like making laughing, scary noises. It got clipped, and that clip haunts me forever. It is also one of my most viewed clips, which is like the most tragic thing, because they literally catch at the very end me screaming in dismay, I am the white girl in a horror movie, and I've not been allowed to let that one be lived down. Like, I'm not allowed to live that one down anytime soon. I amble along the waterfront, watching all the people as I go. Like Cuba Street, there's a lot going on. Under a nearby bridge, a group of 3 mermaids are racing each other. Close to the bridge are a bunch of people fishing, with a stressed-looking guy running back and forth between them. Next to a boarded-up market stall and some big crates, I noticed something weird. There's a fabled with a big flower on their head that spins like a propeller. They're using it to drift in a small circle above something near the crates. I have to check it out, of course. Nobody else pays any attention. I wander over and take a look. The fabled stops spinning as I approach, and gives me a helpless look, but doesn't say anything. On the other side of the crates, out of sight from the path, there's a little boy sitting on the ground with his back to one of the wooden boxes.
Are you Tommy?
The kid jumps, totally surprised. Oops. He scrambles up and looks at me with wide eyes.
How'd you know? Your mom's looking for you. She seemed pretty worried.
His expression goes from surprised to sullen really quick.
I don't care. I don't want to go with you.
Oh my god, angsty kid.
Why not? Why are you over here instead?
'Cause I'm hiding.
Oh, Okay.
It's a pretty crummy hiding spot. I mean, it's totally open on 3 sides. I didn't say that, though. Instead, I look up at the fabled floating overhead. It looks almost as glum as Tommy.
Who's that? That's Jerby! You mean you can see him? I can. Is that weird? Mom and Dad can't see him. They think I'm just making him up.
Oh my god, wait.
Talk, but he's real.
He's real! He's got the star eyes like me! We're matching! That's crazy. Jerby waves from up high.
He kinda gave away your hiding spot. I saw him from the road.
Just testing if this highlights my message. It sure does.
Mom can't see him, and that's all that matters. Or are you hiding from her?
Cuz. Tommy sits back down and scratches at the dirt with a rock. Guess he doesn't want to talk about it. I'm always glad to end the conversation.
Well, good luck.
I start to walk away. He doesn't seem like he's in any danger, and I don't want to get blamed for him hiding in the first place.
Hey, wait a minute.
I turn around, and he's already standing up again.
Are you gonna go tell her where I am?
Before I can answer, his eyes get huge again.
Tommy, there you are.
I have to turn around again. This time, it's the woman from before. She's already flying past me over to Tommy.
Are you okay? What were you doing? Don't you ever run off like that again. Oh, I'm just glad you're safe, though.
You forgot to press the highlighted message. Oh no. Oh no. Her voice goes up and down between relieved and angry. She has Tommy in a tight hug, but he's just staring forward grumpily. Jeremy is flying in distressed circles again. Finally, the lady turns to me.
You found him, right? Thank you so much. I was so worried.
No problem.
I really didn't do anything. I did find him. But so did she. Guess she's not thinking about it much. Oh, hey Cinder. Lucky wants me to say that they love you. She's fucking zonked it, I'm not gonna lie. Like, she's out fucking cold right now. She's like snoozing. That didn't even wake her up. Normally if I do that, she wakes up and does a little purr noise. No, she's fucking out cold. She's eepy today. God, actually, she's so cute. She's so zonked. Oh my god, it's really She's baby. She is baby. Do you like her little model? You can't see it as good today because of my hands being in the way, but if I move them down a little bit. Look at her. She's so cute. Oh, now I'm moving my hands too much. There we go. She's just a little baby.
Come on, Tommy.
She is
let's go.
badass.
Talk about this there. No, I'm not going. It's not home.
Oh, angsty. My ears flinch as he yells. He stamps his foot on the ground to make his point.
Tommy, sweetie.
Home is where it's you, me, and Dad. Not that apartment.
Oh. I tried to... Cinder, oh my goodness.
That's still your home too, but this, it's like your second
This
home
is
now.
rough.
No, it isn't. Not without you, it's not.
Oof.
You and Dad.
Ah! Oh no. Wait. We're having an audio dilemma. Wait a second. This happens every now and then, and it's picking terrible days to do it. But yeah, this kid is, whoa. Listen, Tommy, I'm your mom, and if you don't listen to me, I'll throw you in that seawater. Oh my god. Do not throw the child into the seawater. Your dad really have to get a, is it a divorce? Do you want to say divorce? Tommy, who was already sniffling, can't keep from breaking down and crying as he throws his arms around his mom and hugs her back.
I don't want you to go!
Oh my god. I get the impression that I should probably leave. Normally I'm happy to be nosy and listen on things, but right now seems kind of awkward. Neither of the humans notice me leave, but Jerby the Fabled sadly waves goodbye as I head off. I wonder what makes him stick around. I've never seen a Fabled like him before. Not being able to be seen by certain people sure sounds useful though. I don't have to go far before the sounds of Tommy and his mom talking are drowned out by the noise of the waterfront. I easily fit into the crowd of people milling about. Being able to live a life that no one notices is close enough to being invisible. I'm pretty lucky that I don't ever have to have those kinds of things, those kinds of tearful conversations, or panic about someone missing. No. Being part of the crowd is just perfect for me. I stand at the concrete and admire the ocean until I've had my fill, and then I start wondering again. Oh. When the moon is high in the sky, I decide it's time. This is the perfect kind of night for me. There's not too much wind, meaning I'll be able to hear or smell anything approaching. It's a little cloudy too, which gives me some cover from the moonlight. I make my way back up to the library, stopping as soon as I'm within sight of it. I find a shadowy place to hide and watch the front for a few minutes. Like I hoped, nobody goes in or out. All of the windows are dark too. I slowly creep up towards the entrance, ready to transform and flee if I have to. Nothing happens. No one tries. Oh, good scratches! Good itchies! Did you have an itchy ear? Oh, that was so good. Yay! Good yawn. No one tries to stop me. I peek into one of the windows. It's dark inside, and I can't see anyone at all. Perfect. I move around to the back side of the building and check those windows too. Same thing. It's dark and empty.
This is gonna be too easy.
Back at the front door, I pick the lock and slip inside. I sneak from room to room, revisiting the items I memorized yesterday. They're not expensive or fancy enough to think of them as treasures. I end up leaving a lot of them alone. Since I don't want to carry too much with me, the rest goes into my coat pockets. Finally, I end up back at the painting in the corner. The piece that started this whole plan. I have to set a couple of things down on the floor, because the painting needs both hands for me to lift it. It's heavier than it looks, though it's not very big. That's probably a good sign for how much it'll be worth. I have to jiggle it a couple of times to get it off the hook, but I manage. Tucking the painting under one arm, I pick up the other goods from the floor. This should be enough for one night, best to get in and out quick. I start to head back for the front door where I came in. Before I get there, light floods the room. Oh, you got gut. My heart starts to race as I immediately prepare to run. A quick glance over my... Oh my god, her eyes. Shows the woman from last night standing at the top of the stairs. Her eyes are glowing blue with anger. She takes a step forwards, not seeming to touch the stairs.
Leave that painting alone.
I've got to get out of here now! Throwing caution to the wind, I clutch my spoils tight and charge for the door, trying to make myself as small a target as possible. The painting is too big for me to transform and still hold on to it, so I've got to do this on two legs.
Stop! Please!
Stab me, please. Oh my god. I don't stop. Just like my arrival here, with the guards at the skyport, the thrill of being chased has already taken over. It's exciting and scary at the same time, but either way, it spurs me to move faster. Using my shoulder, I crash out the front door and into the night. I run as quickly as I can, keeping an eye out for patches of slick mud or puddles of water. The path I take goes far past Mount Victoria and my den, ending up in a small residential area. I stash the painting under a parked car, and then take my fox form and crawl under a house, upsetting a mean grey cat who was already hiding here. A grey cat? Cinder mention? She walked away. It makes a low growling sound, and I glare at it, desperately willing it to be silent before it gives away my position. I growl back as best as I can, and that seems to scare it into shutting up. I'm not sure if I was being followed or not, but I don't want to take any chances. After 10 minutes or so, I climb out, pick up my loot, and sneak back towards my den. Now that the excitement has worn off, I just can't keep a smile off my face. There's nothing more satisfying than pulling off a heist, even one as easy as this. Other thieves I've heard about must have had it rough, having to stake out a place for a long time, trying really hard to not get caught and making sure not to be seen. I've never done much planning. I just do whatever feels right. My ability to transform makes it pretty hard to catch me, though I have had to leave behind the stuff I was taking once or twice. And honestly, it would get boring if I never got caught and had to run. My good mood lasts me all the way home and then disappears completely when I see who's waiting for me. Oh, you got. The woman in white. She stands just outside my den, looking like she doesn't care at all about the cold or the mud. In fact, her perfect clothes don't seem to get dirty at all. With her back turned to me, she's staring up at the moon, but she faces me as I approach. She has that same calm presence as when I first saw her, but I can see a mournful look in her eyes, which have gone back to brown instead of furious blue. My heart quickens, almost suffocatingly, as she watches me intently. I know how quickly calm can turn into anger. I should run, but I can't look away.
How did you find me here? Before I even got back?
A friend of mine told me you might be found here.
Her voice is soft and warm, unlike the way she shouted back at the library.
A friend.
The fucking bat! But who? I wasn't followed. I'm sure of that much. Without the shock of being found wearing off, the realization I'll need to find a new place to stay sets in. After all that work too.
I apologize for showing up uninvited. I'm here to ask that you please return that painting to me. You may keep the frame if you like, but the painting itself is very dear to me.
I look down at the portrait. I've been carrying it for a while now, but I haven't given the picture itself much thought. It's a beautiful painting, and clearly very old. The girl shown in it, it's wearing a long flowing dress, looking down with a small smile.
And also...
She breathes out slowly and my eyes narrow. It's the sound people make when they're acting calm, but they're angry.
Should you want it, I have an extra room available in my library, with a soft bed and a warm meal. You may stay as long as you wish.
Huh?
Huh? After I just tried to rob her, she's offering me a place to stay. Okay, now I know this must be a trap. There's no way. Although... it's the same thing she asked me last night before I broke in. I'm sure she doesn't remember that.
Why?
Because I have more beds than I could possibly fill and more food than I could eat. If there is someone who wants or needs them, is it not appropriate to share these with them?
Is it?
I'm not sure what answers she wants to hear. She looks at me again, the same expression as it was at the library. Well, her offer does sound kind of tempting.
I guess it's not like my place is as nice as yours.
Not anymore, at least. Not after it rained and made half of it mud. I looked down at the painting again. If I sold it, it was just going to be so I could buy the same things she's offering me. I still don't trust her. I've watched people enough to know better than that. There must be something she wants. But I don't think she wants to hurt me. She knows I don't have anything worth stealing. If she did try to pull something, I could just run away. It's only one night. I can come back and try again or find someplace else to take from. Alright, Marionette, thank you so much for joining. Have a good rest of your evening. Stay safe, make good choices. Have a good night. I look down to the burrow past where she's standing. It looks less like a den and more like a pile of mud. The thought of sleeping there again practically makes the decision for me.
Fine, I'll take it.
She breathes out slowly again and smiles. Maybe that sound doesn't mean she's angry.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. I should introduce myself properly. My name is Juliet. May I ask what yours is?
Miho.
I've had to introduce myself twice in a day now. That has to be a new record.
Well, Miho, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Her outfit is elegant, you're so right.
Let's return to the library. I can carry the painting if you'd like, or you may hold on to it until we get there.
I shrug.
Here, feel free.
Miho looks so pretty in every fucking pose they do of her. She receives it very gently, and I quickly fall in beside her as we begin to walk back. To my relief, she doesn't try to make any conversation. Instead, she silently cradles the painting as we go. Oh, real? That's insane! When we get back to the library, the lights are off and the door is still unlocked. After setting the painting back on the desk, Juliet gestures towards the stairs.
It's on the second floor.
I follow her lead again until she stops at one of the closed doors. She unlocks it and lets me in. The room is simple and cozy, with a couple dressers, a table, and a bed. Over the bed, there's a boxy window with a wide sill big enough to sit on. Ah, goals! On the table, there's a cheese sandwich and a few apple slices, plus some sort of cake. There's also a pitcher of water.
I hope the food is to your liking. 2 rooms down the hall from here, you'll find a refrigerator, and you may help yourself to anything in there. My study is just past that. If you need anything, don't hesitate to come find me. Is there anything more I can bring for you?
I shake my head, still in disbelief. What am I even supposed to say in a situation like this? I just stole from her, and now I have both a bed and food in return? As if to answer my confusion, she gives a calm smile. It doesn't help.
Then I'll leave you to it. We can speak again in the morning. Good night, Miho.
The door shuts behind her, and I expect to hear Juliet lock it. But when I try the knob after giving her a few moments, the door opens quietly into the dark hall. Juliet's nowhere to be seen. I pull the door back shut behind me and inspect the room, looking for any hidden threats. I also check the food, sniffing it to make sure there's no poison or anything. If there is, I can't smell it, and so I dig in instead.
Whoa. This is really good.
Baby. There's 3 different kinds of cheese in the sandwich, which is 2 more kinds than I knew existed. The bread is soft and buttery, and when I take a bite of the apple, juice rolls down my chin. The water that I wash it down with tastes better than the water from the stream by my den. When I'm done eating, I climb into bed, still feeling overwhelmed, more specifically not knowing how to feel. Part of me fears that I've made some gigantic mistake, and that I'll wake up in danger. If I ever wake up at all. Trusting my instincts has kept me alive on multiple occasions and for hundreds of years. Enough that I've lost count of exactly how many. But something tells me I don't have anything to fear from the woman who I can only assume is my host and the owner of this place. So with that in mind, I pull the blankets up to my chin and adjust the luxurious pillows beneath my head. Who knows? Maybe the morning will bring trouble with it. But right now, just sleeping sounds alright. I wake up to the sound of birds chirping loudly outside. Blinking wearily, I prop myself up and look towards the warm sunlight beaming through the window. The sheets under my hand feel soft and dry. My hand goes to my neck, taking in the smooth familiarity of my necklace.
It's still here.
If someone was going to rob me, that's the only thing I have that would seem valuable. I sit up and look around. It doesn't look like anyone came in while I was asleep. Maybe I really am safe here. I wonder if Juliet's friend was the scent I noticed outside my den on the first morning. I don't know how else she could have found me, or how they did it without waking me up. If it happened before, it could happen again, as much as I hate to admit it. So I check around the room very thoroughly, but still don't notice anything different from when I went to bed.
Maybe it's not a trick.
All my past experiences have told me that there has to be a catch. Nothing is free. Nothing. But no matter how hard I try, I can't figure out what it could be. Could Juliet really have been telling the truth? It just seems so unlikely. It'd be nice if it was true. But if it wasn't, if I let myself believe, only to be wrong in the end, then that would hurt even more, wouldn't it? No. Better to not even take the risk. After all, I've lived a lot of years this way, and it's not like I hate it. Making my mind up helps me feel better right away too. It just makes more sense. Even if I tried to stay, I don't think I'd ever stop worrying. This way, I'll know for sure that I'm in charge of my own destiny. Oh my god. Track! Oh my god. Now that I know this room is unoccupied, I might be able to sneak back in sometimes when I need a place to stay. It wouldn't be too hard to climb one of the trees and then get to the window from there. I take one last look around. For just a night, it was a nice what if. Then I head downstairs and out the door without speaking a word to anyone. It's another nice day, the same as when I first arrived in Wellington. Warm sun and blue skies with just a hint of clouds. For a while, I meander around town, eating the last of my pastries from the convenience store hall for breakfast. Today feels like another restart. I have no den, no supplies, no anything. It's less exciting now than it was when I first arrived. I don't have a destination in mind, but eventually end up at the waterfront. There's an airship over the bay, descending closer towards the skyport. A couple of kids down on the beach wave up at it, seemingly excited. The people arriving on that ship all have somewhere that they're planning to go when they get off, huh? They've all got people waiting to see them. What have I got? Some trash and an old scroll? So far, Wellington's given me nothing but questions. That never bothered me before, in any of the other cities I've been to. So why now? Guess that's another question for the pile. I push myself off the railing and head back into town. I go through the motions of scouting for somewhere to rebuild my den, but my heart really isn't in it. After wandering for a while, I end up at the Bell House yet again. It's just the place I go when I have nowhere else to go. There's more customers than usual, so there are 2 people working behind the counter. It only takes a brief glance to notice that one of them is Aspen. Aspen. I wonder if she'll think I'd like a fairy kiss chiller again, or maybe I'll make a different sort of first impression today. The line moves pretty quickly. It helps that Aspen doesn't spill anything this time. When it's my turn to order, I step up to the counter with a fake smile.
Hello! What can I make for you today?
I'll have a fairy kiss chiller, please.
Just kiss, so true.
Certainly. Good choice.
I reach for my wallet to pay, but she stops me.
Oh, don't worry about that. It's on the house today.
Okay.
Great! What does that mean?
it means that you don't have to pay for it. As an apology for yesterday.
Wait, she remembers us. Yesterday? Why does that sound so strange? I nearly miss her talking, my mind having tripped over the word. She reaches for a cup, the pen already in her hand.
And that's for Miho, right?
Holy shit.
For Miho?
What? What? My name? She remembers my name? My heart begins to race wildly, my body reacting just as strongly as my mind. Aspen frowns, clearly noticing that something's off. My head's in too much of a daze to deal with it, though.
It is Miho, right?
She checks the notebook on the counter, brow furrowing deeply as her finger slowly moves down the page and taps on one of the lines. What do I say? How do I explain that for the first time in my life, for the first time in hundreds of years, somebody's remembered my name? It's not supposed to be like this. I'm supposed to be forgotten. Every time, without fail, it's my armor, it's my life. I take a step backwards. I have to run. I have to get out of here. I have to get away. But where to? I've just been running, and I don't have anywhere else to run to. I don't have any other choice. Without a plan or destination, I turn on my heel and bolt outside, not daring to look back. Everything is wrong. I have to go.
Miho!
She calls my name again as I disappear into the street. It's not the first time I've heard that as I fled. But never like this. Never with such a confused, worried tone. Feeling sick to my stomach, I push myself to run even faster. Maybe I should just leave this whole city, get on the next airship out of here and act like it never happened. I could go somewhere else, back to China or America or anywhere and start over again. Within days, it'd be like I never even came to Wellington. My life would go back to normal, and eventually I'm sure Aspen and Juliet would forget me, just like they're supposed to. Nothing would be different. Except, that's not quite true. I wouldn't forget what happened here, even if everyone else did. No matter what, I'm sure I won't ever be able to get these past few days out of my mind. When I get to Mount Victoria, I'm finally stopped running. Not because this place is special or because I wanted to come here, but because I don't know where else I'd go. I make my way up to the top of the mountain just like I did on my first day. The view, which I admired so much last time, doesn't do much for me now. Instead, the city looks cluttered and confused from up here. My chest hurts from running so long. I am much more used to quick bursts of sprinting to get away from something or someone. I guess that's still what I'm trying to do now. But I'm not sure what it is that I'm running from. Whenever something goes wrong, my first instinct is to flee. Aspen remembering me definitely counts as something wrong, but when I stop to think about why, some of the reasons are obvious. Mostly, what if it's not just Aspen? What if everybody can remember me now? Or even worse, what if people who forgot about me a long time ago start to remember me? Both could get me in a lot of trouble. My days as a thief would probably be over. There are some places where I could never show my face again. The smart thing to do is to leave. I can even see a couple of airships at the skyport right now. I have everything with me. I could just go. There's nothing keeping me here. And yet, I make my way to the top of the mountain just like I did on my first day, and yet I don't move. I still don't even know what it is that I'd be running away from. From Aspen? From Wellington? When I think about it, I have to admit that running wouldn't get me anywhere. This worry, these questions would follow me wherever I go, no matter how far and no matter how long. So then, what do I do? The only answer I can think of is the scariest one. The one that goes against everything I've ever learned. Closing my eyes, I picture the library and Juliet's offer. I picture Aspen, who I barely know, but who's already changed my life. Maybe I should stay and try to find out more. Maybe, just maybe, being remembered might not be all bad. I clench my fists so tightly my knuckles turn white. The urge to turn tail and head for the skyport is so strong, it's almost like a magnet pulling me there. I resist it though. Slowly, I walk back down the mountain, making my way to the library. I'm not sure what to say when I get there. Explain everything to Juliet and hope she'll let me stay in that room again? I don't even need the room. I could rebuild my den and hide out there, maybe in a new spot, one that Juliet doesn't know about. Not having to worry about the weather or other animals would be nice though. There's no telling if Juliet will remember me too. If not, it might be easier to pretend this is my first time visiting and just ask if there's anywhere I could stay. Even though I'm not moving very fast, I still don't feel ready for this conversation by the time I reach the library's entrance. It's only been an hour or so since I left the Bell House, so it's not late enough for the library to be closed. The usual stream of people flows in and out of the doors.
Okay, I can do this.
Mari, don't cry, it's okay. I'm sorry, I was getting into the moment. I was being dramatic. I promise I'm not crying though. The drama, oh my god, I love it. You reading it hits different. It's so good. I'm like loving this. How to read good. I'm just reading. I stand off to the side of the entrance, preparing myself as people pass to and fro. My heart is racing the same way it does during a tense break-in. Maybe even harder? My tail twitches back and forth. Usually I don't notice, but right now I am super aware of everything about myself. Fighting off my instincts, I open the door and let myself inside. I'd been expecting to have to look for Juliet, but instead she's right by the entrance. What surprises me most, however, is the woman leaning against the large desk beside her. Aspen, who's now engaged in conversation with a deep look of concern on her face.
Wasn't there when I checked the bedroom. I wish she would have spoken to me first, at least.
I barely catch the end of Juliet's sentence. She notices me only a moment after I spot her, and for a second her mouth forms a perfect O of surprise.
Juliet? What are you...
Aspen turns around to follow Juliet's gaze, her eyes opening wide at the sight of me.
Miho!
My brain goes blank, rehearsed lines flying out of my head.
Hey there.
I slink over to where they're standing. Hands in my pockets, unsure what I should say first. I think they should also kiss on the mouth. So true.
It's nice to see you again, Miho. I was hoping that you'd return.
Me too. That was pretty sudden. I worked extra hard on that drink for you, you know.
I freeze up, looking for the words. Aspen's expression softens in concern.
Miho?
Alright, the drink. I'm sorry.
Well, I ended up drinking it myself, so I suppose I can't complain
Oh, baby.
too much.
She laughs, and I can't stop myself from blurting out my next words.
You seem different.
I'm sorry?
Like, less polite?
Well, I'm not at work anymore, am I?
What am I even saying? What was I planning on saying again?
Will you be staying for a while, Miho? If so, we can continue this conversation in the dining room. It's a bit more private there.
Juliet takes charge of the conversation effortlessly, and I accidentally sigh in relief.
Yeah, sure. That sounds great. I'm not gonna run away again.
I'm glad to hear that. Right this way, then.
Juliet leads the way down the hall and into one of the locked rooms. We enter a cozy little room with a table and a few chairs, as well as a fridge. The three of us sit down, although I move my chair so I'm not so close to the others.
Can I get you anything to eat or drink, Miho?
I shake my head. I'm hungry, but I'm way too nervous to eat. Juliet smiles in response to my answer, which came just a little too quickly to sound natural. By the way both she and Aspen are looking at me, I can tell they're expecting me to say something first. None of the words that I planned are coming back to me. What do people even say in a situation like this? The temptation to run away is overwhelming. The door just a few feet behind me. My knuckles whiten as I tightly clench my fists in my lap, pushing myself to resist the urge. I told myself that I'm going to take this chance. Even if it's the hardest thing I've ever done, I'm going to be honest with them.
Well...
I struggle to think of what to say. Juliet waits patiently, her eyes gazing coolly in my direction more than directly at mine. Aspen grows restless, however, her expression clouded with concern.
Sorry. I don't know how to just say things. I've only ever copied other people's, so I...
Aspen's expression clears up in some sort of understanding.
It's okay, Miho. Take your time.
So I don't really know how to talk like this.
You're doing just fine.
If you say so. It's not just talking either. I don't know much about anything. Well, anything human. All I really know about is being a fox. And all we foxes care about is how to survive. It might be hard to believe, but I'm not a normal fox either. There's something kinda special about me. Kinda different.
I think of the beads around my neck. Their constant warmth and presence is reassuring. I avoid looking at either Aspen or Juliet's face. What else?
Usually, I have to steal to get by. I don't just have to, I like to. I'm good at it too. That's how I ended up meeting Juliet. And the reason I'm so good at it is because I don't know why it happens, but ever since I got my human form, everyone forgets me. Even the people who catch me stealing from them. After a day or two, I can walk right past their face and they wouldn't even recognize me. No one has ever recognized me. Until Aspen remembered who I was at the Bell House. It was such a shock that I ran away. That's what I always do. I was thinking about leaving Wellington forever, even though I just arrived a couple days ago. I'm still kind of tempted. But instead, I came back here. And that's it.
Just hearing the words coming out of my mouth makes me want to die of embarrassment. It makes me uncomfortable when other people think about me. And yet, putting everything out there feels surprisingly good. It feels like a weight has come off my shoulders. There's no going back now, and that's a relief in its own way.
So you're saying that you've never ever had a family? Or a friend?
Nope, never. And not since I stopped being a regular fox, at least.
Oh. I'm so sorry to hear that.
Why?
Well, because that's... not to be rude, but that sounds rather lonely to me.
Lonely, huh? I've never thought about it before.
I see.
Aspen sits back, still looking concerned. From the way she keeps fidgeting, I get the impression she wants to say more but is holding back. Juliet swoops in to salvage the situation.
You have been very brave to stay here, Miho. I'm personally glad that you decided to come back to the library. I had your room prepared in hopes that you would. You're welcome to use it for as long as you'd like. I think that we could become great friends.
Friends.
I roll the word around in my mind as if it were a strange food I'm gingerly trying. Is that a word that fits me? Is that something I could have? It's never seemed like a possibility before. None of what Juliet's offered me has. Right now, it feels like I'm standing at the end of one path and the beginning of another. I could turn around and go back the way I came, back to the den and a life spent alone. I know that world. I've lived in it for many years. But I just can't go back. Not now. Not when there can be something more, something new. Everything could be different if I just let it. When I look at Aspen and Juliet, I can tell what they're hoping I'll say.
I think I'd like that.
Big smiles take over both their faces. Oh my god, she's so beautiful. Look at her. Holy fucking shit. Girl, I am going to romance you so fucking hard. Hey, with Riz. Slowly, I let myself smile too.
Well then, Miho. Welcome home.
Oh, I'm gonna marry her so fucking hard. Oh my god, I'm going insane. I'm going absolutely fucking feral. For the second day in a row, I wake up in a soft bed. My bed. Yeah, I mean, this is insane. How many chapters are there, actually? It's early. The library downstairs is silent. No one else is here aside from Juliet. I didn't even transform before falling asleep last night. Just passed out like this, with human arms and legs. No wonder I'm sore. After I agreed to Juliet's offer, the rest of the day passed by quickly. Aspen and Juliet showed me around the house, part of the library. And Juliet made dinner for the three of us. 3 chapters. Oh, shit. Aspen didn't leave until the evening, and I decided to go to bed early. After the whirlwind of emotions I went through yesterday, I was exhausted and fell asleep as soon as my head hit the pillow. Okay, 4 chapters. Not having to be on alert the moment I opened my eyes is a nice change. I can toss and turn and even doze a little bit longer. I get as much rest as my body will let me. Once I've had my fill of being lazy, I finally crawl out of bed.
Okay, time to get up.
It doesn't take me long to get ready. I tiptoe to the door out of habit, so carefully that only someone with super keen hearing would be able to hear me. But then I remember...
Oh yeah, I don't need to sneak around while I'm here.
I loosen up and step out into the hallway, shutting the door behind me. Being so openly noisy is almost harder than being sneaky. The building is still quiet. Juliet told me to come find her when I wake up, so I make my way down the hallway towards the room she showed me yesterday. It's one of the last in the hall, tucked away in the corner. Unlike the other doors, a tiny bit of flickering light escapes from the gap below.
This is the place.
Now that I'm standing here, my nerves start to get the better of me. What if she's forgotten me this time and chases me away? Or what if... I screw my eyes shut and take a deep breath, forcing away my worries. If I'm going to stay here for a while, I need to stop thinking like that. I can't let that fear keep getting the better of me. Forcing myself on, I twist the doorknob and enter. Wait, I should have knocked, shouldn't I? It's too late now as I step into the room, only to be struck by how dark it is. With no windows, the only light is from a dim lamp, illuminating the white cloth figure sitting at her desk. Just like the library downstairs, there are rows and rows of books covering the shelves around the room. I gotta save, you're right. Got it. Juliet looks up to greet me, a gentle smile written on her face.
Oh, good morning, Miho. Did you sleep well?
She remembered me. I hide my relief well, I think.
I sure did. I think that might have been the best sleep I ever had.
I'm most glad to hear it. Would you like to sit down?
Oh, sure. Thanks.
There's only one other seat, so I awkwardly sit down across from her. It feels a little bit like an
Would
interrogation.
you like some tea?
I have never had tea, so I don't know if I like it or not. I feel like I should accept her offer out of politeness, though. Hi, Winnie, how are you today?
Sure.
Juliet pulls out a teacup from a shelf nearby and sets it on a little plate. Then she carefully pours in the tea without spilling a single drop. She pushes the plate with the cup over to me.
Sugar.
I've eaten enough human snacks to know that I like sugar.
Yes, please.
Oh wait, that was really cute. Do it. Yes, please. Look at her smile! Oh my god, okay, I'm being normal. She takes the lid off a small pot and offers it to me. It's full of little white cubes. Without hesitating, I take 2 and toss them in my mouth. They're kind of crunchy at first, but quickly fall apart. Juliet frowns, just a little. Enough that a human probably wouldn't notice. Did I do something wrong? Wait, I know.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, she's so cute. That gets her to smile, so I'm pretty sure I did the right thing. She sets the pot of treats back down under her desk.
We'll have breakfast in a little while.
She is such a
Usually
baby.
comes by to help open the library, and then we eat together.
That sounds nice. Does she help out because of the sunlight?
My, that's astute of you. You're correct. Although I'm able to tolerate a bit of sun, I do prefer the dark. I wasn't sure if you knew I was a vampire or not.
Yeah, the fucking bats. Miho is so cute. You're so right.
I figured it out just now. That explains how you were able to hear me and find my den, huh?
Indeed. That said, I have my dear friend Orpheus to thank for helping me know where to find you.
Oh wait, everyone knows wins. Let's go. Everyone knows everyone. Let's do this. Something scratches in the corner of the room, and I look up to notice a large bat dangling from a hook on one of the shelves. Has that been there this entire time?
Is he also...
No, Orpheus is a bat through and through, not a vampire. He happened to notice you on his way home one day.
So that's the friend you were talking about. I was wondering about that.
I have the pleasure of knowing several of Wellington's loco bats. They keep me apprised of news from around the city.
You're not, like... you know...
I tap one of my front teeth, not sure how to ask the question politely.
Oh, heavens no! I consume as little blood as one of my kind can, and what I do partake of is freely donated.
Are you telling me that there is a route in this game where you can romance the vampire and where it says freely donated? Does this mean what I think it means? Lucky, I need to know, does this mean what I think it means? Oh no. Oh no, you can't do this to me. This is unfair. What do you mean? How am I meant to turn down the fucking vampire blood drinking offer here? I need to be loyal to Aspen. I need to be loyal and think of Aspen. Aspen, my beloved. I love her so much. My god, I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I actually didn't go to Juliet's route. Okay, I'm gonna stay strong. I'm gonna stay strong. I'm not gonna fall for this. I will not be lured in by your vampire ways, Juliet. I need to be loyal to Aspen.
I love this city and its people. I'd never had them like that. Besides, I had quite enough of that during my time in the underworld. Is that where you come from as well?
Oh, I'm not from the underworld. I'm from Korea. I've heard lots about it, though. I'm one of the only fabled I know of who doesn't come from there. For a long time, I didn't even know that other fabled existed.
Indeed. Gumio like yourself are some of the few I know of.
Wait, Gumiho? Is that what I'm called?
The baby.
That explains a lot.
You didn't know, but you go by the name Miho.
Just because I like the sound, I thought it was more like a nickname. I change it up wherever I go. Gumi, Homie, Migu. I've never had a real name. I didn't even know I had a kind. I've never met someone else like me. I wonder if we'd have much in common.
Have other foxes, well, Miho, lived the same kind of life I have? Maybe they're better at fitting in with people than I am. And that's why I've never seen one.
Are there any other Gumio in Wellington?
None that I know of. It's possible, though.
God, I love her so much.
I'm not sure what I'd say if I did meet one.
I've wondered about others like me before, but since I've never met one, I eventually assumed they don't exist. Finding out that they do, and that there's even a name for us, comes as a pretty big surprise. No matter how long I've been alive, there's still so much that I don't know about the world. As our discussion tapers off, the sound of the front door reaches my ears from downstairs. Juliet must have heard it too, looking over as I do.
Oh, that'll be Aspen. Shall we go down to breakfast?
Are you also telling me that Aspen, because like Aspen's giving me like, she's just a human vibes. So you're telling me Aspen's about to live her life with her like two like non-human companions and we're not OT3ing this? You're telling me this doesn't have the poly route where we're gonna put the human between the two? Like, this is so unfair.
I'll never say no to that.
Juliet takes to her feet, picking up the lamp and carrying it with her. Orpheus the bat leaves the study when we do, though he flies off in a different direction. I guess he won't be joining us for the meal. I have to be careful not to spill my cup of tea as we walk down the stairs. Dude, Studio did a Kickstarter and the highest score was 75k equals polyroute. Did they get did they hit 75k? No! No! This is the worst moment of my life. What do you mean? No! I'm in shambles! I can't believe this! This is insane! What do you mean they didn't make the money? This is unfair. How do we make this happen? I feel so cheated right now. I can't fucking believe this. This is insane. My god. I'm a wreck. Yeah, like you're telling me that you're telling me that there's so much potential there. Oh my god. I'm going insane. I have to be careful not I'm so upset. Okay. I have to be careful not to spill my cup of tea as we walk down the stairs. Aspen waits at the bottom. A large book tucked under her arm, she waves with her free hand to greet us. These gay bitches do deserve to kiss each other.
Good morning, Aspen. It's nice to see you again.
Good morning, Juliet. And you too, Miho. I must admit, I was a little worried you might run off during the night.
I may have thought about it a little. After I went to bed, though, I was out like a light.
Glad you decided otherwise, then. Living in the library sounds like heaven. I can't believe you'd think about giving that up. Anyway, I'm opening today, so I can't stay too late. I'll go ahead and take care of the windows.
I'll get started on breakfast then.
They do deserve it.
Would
It's
you
so
like
unfair.
grape or strawberry jam?
think I'm feeling like strawberry today. Oh, or some of that orange marmalade, if there's any left.
Marmalade.
You have to let me try that too.
I'll see if we have it. Is that a nonce you have with you? You can just leave him on the desk for now.
What, who?
It sure is. I'll be taking Jax on the way out.
Book.
I'll write it down.
Book. Time to write fanfics about them kissing, and I'm about to become the biggest fanfic writer for these guys. Just fucking wait. I'm not, because I'm not doing that to myself, but still, I will. The two of them stroll off in different directions while I stand on the stairs, unable to follow any of the conversation.
Who's Jax? Anonsei?
I'm gonna write
I don't see
fanfic about them. I can feel it already.
This is a nonce.
She taps the cover of the book she bought with her.
He's the author of this. Juliet suggested I read some of his work, but I'm finding him rather dull.
Huh.
I try my best to sound interested, but I doubt it's successful. Maybe I'd see the appeal if I could read them, but how could they be better than doing things yourself? After setting the book down on the front desk, Aspen goes into the main room, leaving me alone in the hallway. I make my way down. Is there a fanfic? Okay, now I'm actually curious. Does fanfic of this exist? I'm curious now. Okay. Wait, I want to check. Please be happy, AO3. Oh my god, it exists! There are 15 fics that exist. That's crazy! Whoa! People have been writing. There is like one person who is steering this ship. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. One person wrote 4. Sentience. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. There is like 2 people that are like really steering the ship here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, so many of them. 3 people have written 4 each for them. Wait, which is the popular pairing? Juliet, Miho, Juliet. OT3, God bless. Aspen. This one doesn't say which one it is. I don't know who that one is. RT3, Aspen, Juliet, Aspen, Juliet. Insane. OT3, Aspen. I know what I'm doing. I'm set. Oh yeah, I will. There's an outside for work that lives in my head rent free. What? I didn't see one that was rated E. Oh wait, yep, there's the one at the very top. Okay, it's the very top one, got it. Insane. There is an explicit in there. There is an explicit from 8th of April. Insane behavior. Roar. Absolutely insane. Looking down at my teacup, I decide to take a tiny sip. I'm getting tired of carrying it around. Yuck. It's kind of bitter, but also bland at the same time. Frowning, I set the cup down on one of the shelves nearby. At least I tried it. The sugar was the sugar was meant to go in the tea, baby. You're so cute, but you're so stupid. The door Aspen went through is still open, and I can hear her bustling around. The room where Juliet went isn't far away either, and I already smell food. I guess I'll go watch. Juliet! No! Wrong one. Aspen. Wah! Aspen is in the book room by now, and I wander through the door she left open. Oh, she is so beautiful. She steps from window to window, pushing them open and pulling the curtains back. With each one, another sunbeam pours in, and the room gets a little bit brighter. I was like, maybe I'll do Juliet and then Aspen, so then I'm saving Aspen for last. And then I was like, no, I want Aspen now.
Oh, hey Miho. How was your first night here?
Great! After you left, I went to bed early. And then I got to sleep in.
Oh, baby. Love of my life.
You sure do love to sleep.
Girl, feather.
Color me even more jealous. I'm working opening shifts most of this week, so I have to be up early every day.
Me, because I was eyeing Juliet because of her cape, but Aspen swept me off of my feet. Oh yeah, no, as soon as I saw her, I was like, oh, you're mine. You're gonna be mine. Like, Aspen. Absolutely Aspen always.
Or else, what?
She stops and gives me a frustratingly familiar look. The look that means I've said something wrong.
Or else I get reprimanded for being late. Duh. Not to be rude, but, have you never had a job?
Nope. I haven't done most human things, if you can't tell.
Oh, I certainly can tell.
Baby.
Your life must be fascinating. Someday I'd like to hear about all you've seen and done.
I'm really not that interesting. My life is just wandering around for the most part. I try to avoid doing stuff as much as I can.
I know plenty of people who would kill for a lifestyle like that, you know.
After pushing open the last window, Aspen starts to drift around the room, moving chairs and furniture into their spots.
Anyway, I come here most mornings just to have breakfast and chat with Juliet, even if I'm not opening.
Is there not any food where you live?
There usually is, but I enjoy the company as much as the food. Speaking of which, Juliet should be about done by now. Let's join her, shall we?
I follow behind Aspen as she walks on, adjusting and rotating a few more out-of-place items on the way. By the time we reach the kitchen, there's a big pile of buttered toast and different spreads waiting for us on the table. As we walk up to her, Juliet's setting down a plate of sliced fruit, and another of fried eggs beside it.
You two are right on time.
Oh, I'm so glad I
was
picked
just about
Aspen
to call
then.
for you.
I have a sixth sense for it, apparently.
We all sit down and dig in. The food, of course, is delicious.
So, Miho, how will you be spending your first day as an official Wellington resident?
I don't know yet. Hadn't really thought about it. Now that you mention it, I'll have a lot more free time now, huh? Usually I'd go hunting for food, or looking for a better place to stay, or...
Instinctively, I go silent as I reach for my pocket and the familiar crumbling paper.
Or...
If it's something you don't want to share, don't feel that you must.
Right, that too.
I hesitate. I'm not sure I've ever told anyone about my goal, or at least, not the specifics. I've had a lot of first times lately, though. What's one more? Besides, maybe the two of them can help.
No, it's okay. I've been looking for someone.
I wipe my hands first, making sure they don't have any crumbs or grease on them. Then, I carefully slide the thin scroll from my pocket. I always keep it in the deepest part, where it won't get wet or damaged. With great care, I gently unroll it, letting the two women see the ink markings brushed onto the scroll. The edges are fuzzy with age by now, but the text is still legible. I think anyway.
They gave me this a long time ago. I don't know what it says.
Is that Korean? Maybe Chinese? I'm not able to read either one, unfortunately.
Aww.
They remind me of older Chinese characters, but I can't be certain myself. Sorry, but I'm not too familiar with them either.
They look a little defeated, but I quickly wave off their concern.
That's okay. Nobody I've asked could read it either. For all I know, they might just be scribbles. I thought that maybe if I knew what it said, it would help me find them.
Who exactly are they, if I may ask?
They're a traveler. I learned that word just to be able to describe them.
No. Oh no.
They were the first human I ever met, and they told me stories about the rest of the world.
And you've been searching for them ever since then?
Yup. For as long as I can remember. I met them back in Korea, when I was a fox.
Oh, honey, but that was hundreds of years ago.
I couldn't understand what they were saying. Not until much later.
Honey, that was hundreds of years ago. Reminiscing about them gives me a very particular feeling. It's warm and fuzzy, but also a little sad. I think people call it nostalgia. My voice is a little quieter as I finish what I mean to say.
But that never stopped them from coming to see me. I don't know their name or even where they're from, but I'll definitely recognize them when I see them again.
Both of the women before me are quiet for a moment, visibly thinking over what I've said. After a long while, it's Juliet who speaks first.
In that case, I'd be happy to assist in any
Good
way
morning,
I can.
Ava!
Me too, of course. Speaking of which, I may have found something useful to you. I was doing a little bit of research on Gumiho last night. There was surprisingly little to be found compared to some of the other fabled.
Wait a sec. You found out that I'm a Gumio too?
Oh, baby.
Well, yes. It wasn't too difficult to look up. Is that odd?
So in less than a day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to find out something about myself that I couldn't in a lifetime.
I guess not.
I only realize how I sound after I've said it. Juliet shoots a look at Aspen, who quickly tries to move the discussion along.
Anyway,
I just want to shake her.
I can remember you when nobody else can. Although I didn't find anything about memories in particular, there was one story that claimed a Gumiho's curse doesn't take effect until a full day later.
Oh, of course. And since you and I both saw Miho again before too much time passed, we didn't forget her.
Right. That also makes sense from what you told us yesterday, Miho, doesn't it? You said you don't tend to talk to people a second time.
Yeah, I usually try to avoid it, really.
I had never thought of my magic as a curse before, but I guess to the person it's affecting, it is.
So that means that all we have to do to avoid forgetting about Miho is...
It's impossible to miss the pause before Aspen's words. Like, even she's not confident in what she's about to say.
see her every day. Forever.
Oh. Forever. That word hangs in the air. Aspen says it cheerfully, but I can recognize just how impossible that is. At some point, even these two will forget me, won't they? Why even try then? Why bother, if I know it'll just hurt in the end? On cue, those kinds of thoughts start to swell in my head like always. It's so tempting to just stop caring and give up on others. No. I won't let myself dwell on that. Not on my first day living here. Who knows? Even if it's a long time from now, maybe these thoughts will go away for good. Juliet clears her throat before the silence goes on for too long.
Well, that's not bad at all. Preserving the memory of those you hold dear is one of the most important parts of life.
Aspen considers for a moment before nodding.
It really is.
It seems a little early for either of them to consider me dear to them, but I keep that to myself.
So, anyway, about Jax?
For a relief, Aspen changes the subject away from me and my magic, As Juliet and Aspen chat between themselves, the conversation drifts onto things I don't know about and people in places I don't recognize. It's all probably related to books. I smile and laugh when they do, but I'm not really paying attention or talking. Listening to the two of them, they may as well be speaking a different language. The more I observe, the more it seems I'll have to learn. Not just about normal people and human life, but about myself as well and even the world. In one day, both Aspen and Juliet were able to figure out what I am and how my beads work. I've had a long time to do that, and still had no idea. It doesn't even seem like it was that hard for them. There's something that I have to admit to myself. I haven't really tried before. Just what have I been missing out on? I feel something bubbling up inside of me. The same feeling as yesterday when I decided to come back to the library instead of running away. Something that makes me clench my fists and take a deep breath as I make another decision. Something that I realize I can put a name to, even though it's a new one for me. This is what people call hope. Even if it's pointless in the end.
I want to learn how to be a person.
Juliet cuts off whatever she was saying mid-sentence. Both she and Aspen turn to face me, eyes wide. Oops, I guess I should have started by waiting for them to stop talking.
You want to... what?
I've already messed this up, but I keep going.
Be a person. To know about the things you two are talking about. All the stuff that you give me a weird look for when I don't know. I want to learn about it.
I'd say that you're already well on your way.
Her tone becomes quite serious as she continues. I'm a little glad. She sees as much weight behind this as I feel about it.
Miho, there are some things that you can't rush or change overnight. This is definitely one of them. That said, starting can be the hardest part. You've already taken the first steps.
What Juliet said. I'm sorry, too. I didn't mean to keep you out of our conversation.
No, it's okay. I was busy thinking anyway. I can't stop looking for my person, of course, but maybe I can do more than that too.
We'll help you in any ways that we can.
Aspen nods in agreement, but then checks the time and sighs.
It'll have to wait until later, though, because I need to be leaving for work. I'm sure Juliet needs her rest, too.
Thanks. I am rather tired. Will you be alright on your own for the day, Miho?
Yeah, I should be. I'll figure out something to do.
Wonderful. Here, let me take those.
She gets up and collects the dirty plates, then carries them to the sink.
Tomorrow I have to go in earlier than usual to open. If you come by, I can make you that drink again, Miho. As long as you promise not to run
Oh,
away.
I love her so much.
Sure. Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere this time. Although... will it still be at home?
At home?
Like... free.
No, baby.
Oh, on the house. Yes, of course. This should probably be the last time, though, or my boss will start getting upset.
Baby.
Aw, okay. It was nice while it lasted.
Aspen pauses as she rises from the table and starts to leave.
You know, getting a job might be a good idea if you're serious about living a normal life.
She's so precious.
It's hardly the most fun, but then you could buy as many fairy kiss chillers as you want.
A job? Sounds like a pain.
Oh, girl, you don't even know the half of it. Aspen just sighs as I sink into my seat. The way she talks about having a job makes it sound awful.
Well, it's just a suggestion. See you later, Juliet. Miho.
With that, she takes her leave as Juliet and I wave her off. After the distant sound of Juliet shutting her bedroom door, the whole library is silent. leaving me alone with my thoughts in the kitchen. The front doors are unlocked and open to everyone, so it's just a matter of time until the first guest arrives.
Well, what do I do now?
The empty room doesn't have an answer. Right about now, I'd usually be scrounging for breakfast or scoping out a new place, or maybe even planning where I'll spend the night. But with a full belly and a bed to come back to, I don't have to worry about any of that. Instead, I have a lot of free time on my hands.
Guess I'll explore.
It's how I've been spending a lot of my time recently anyway, and when Juliet and Aspen seem fine so far, it's still a little tiring to be around other people so much. Having some alone time is important too. Making my way into town, I try to pay more attention to what people are doing. Instead of searching for opportunities, I meant what I said about wanting to be more of a person. But small steps are easier for me. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's observing. Of course, I'll also be keeping an eye out for anything that can help me find my person. But I have to admit that I don't have much of a plan for that. Usually when I go to a new country or city, I'll try to find someone who might know them, or who recognizes my scroll. I usually prefer asking other Fabled, they're easier to deal with than humans. It's not a very efficient plan if I'm being honest. I'd have to get really lucky for it to work. But I haven't come up with any better ideas, and I do have plenty of time to try. Now that Aspen and Juliet have offered help, maybe they'll be able to think of something new. For now, I'm just killing time. At first, it's not so bad. I take my time passing through the city, and even pop into some stores along the way. One is full of musical instruments, while right next door is a store selling kitchen utensils. Across the street, there's another place with racks full of used clothes. I step into each store and pace around the aisles just browsing. Usually I'd never come into these kinds of shops. Even though they have some expensive stuff, it's all bulky and hard to carry. Plus, I've learned the hard way that some pawn shops and buyers are good at guessing when something's stolen. Now that I'm paying more attention to what's for sale, I realize that I don't even know what a lot of this stuff does. In the kitchen store, there's normal pots and pans and dishes, which makes sense, but there's also a bunch of different gadgets with all kinds of shapes and sizes. I can't even guess what you'd use some of them for. At the music store, I recognize a few instruments, like guitars and pianos and drums. There are also a bunch that I've seen before, but don't know the names of. Mostly the kinds you play with your mouth. Then there are some that I've never seen, and can't even be sure are actually instruments and not some other kind of device. I seem to be the only one having this problem. In both stores, I know, lucky. In both stores, the other customers I've seen all walk around like they know what they're doing, or at least are looking for something in particular. I try to listen in on one conversation that someone's having with a salesperson, but it's just like listening to Aspen and Juliet talk. I don't recognize half of the words. In the end, I don't spend long in either store.
This is already harder than I thought.
Nearby, there's a clock outside one of the stores. A clock outside? And it informs me that it's only been an hour or so since I left the library. There's still a long time before Juliet will be up. Guess I'll keep looking around. Although I'm not expecting much, I continue to browse through most of the shops I pass, just for something to do. I think about going by the Bell House and saying hello to Aspen, but when I get there, there's a line out the door and around the building. Peeking through the window, I don't even see her. Instead, someone else is taking orders at the counter. I don't feel like waiting, so I keep walking instead. I end up walking for as long as I can stand it, past the skyport and beach, past Mount Victoria, back towards town yet again. When it eventually gets too boring even for me, I head back to the library. It's much busier now than when I left it. There's a pile of books on the desk that people have brought back, and the checkout sheet is half full. Some of the chairs are occupied, and at least a dozen people are browsing the shelves. None of them pay me any mind, even when I grab a snack from the kitchen and then head up to my room. In there, I do the only thing there is to do. flop onto my bed, and look up at the ceiling. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to have a bed to do that in, but it doesn't help much right now.
So I can be bored outside or bored inside?
In my normal life, I'm usually too busy to be bored. Having time to rest and relax can be a luxury. Now I've got more time than I know what to do with. I hadn't even realized this would be a problem.
Guess all I can do is wait for Juliet.
She's like a puppy. Hopefully she'll have some ideas. I get the feeling she could give advice on anything.
May as well get comfy.
Yawning, I get under the covers and then transform into a fox. With the soft pillow under my head and the cozy blankets above me, it's a lot like being in a very comfortable den. And after all the walking I did, a nap does sound pretty nice. If I'm lucky, I won't wake up until Juliet does. Wrapping my tail around my face, I close my eyes and eventually drift off to sleep. It's almost dark out when I finally open my eyes. Just like this morning, it takes a second for me to remember where I am. I burrow my way out of the blankets and then retake my human form, rubbing the sleepiness from my eyes.
That nap worked better than I expected.
Hopefully Juliet will be awake by now. If she isn't, I don't know what I'll do. There's no way I'm falling back asleep anytime soon. Unlike this morning when I pass by Juliet's office, there's no light from under the door. I do catch the sound of something going on in the kitchen, so I make my way downstairs. In the kitchen, I'm treated to quite the sight.
Good evening, Miho. I'll be with you in just a moment.
It's not just Juliet in the kitchen, but 3 bats as well. One clings to the back of the chair Aspen sat in this morning, and another is on top of the fridge. The third one is perched on Juliet's shoulder, and I think it's the same one that was in her office this morning. Juliet's holding a small bag and handing out the contents to the different bats. On closer inspection, I realized that they're bugs. All the bats devour them greedily, including the one nibbling by Juliet's ear. Okay, good night, Drac. Have a good rest of your evening. I will riz the heck out of Aspen. She doesn't seem too bothered and hands them each another treat.
All right, here are the last ones.
The bats on the chair and fridge finish their snacks and they fly over my head and out the kitchen. Their wings nearly clip me in the face and the gusts they create blow my hair around. The last bat stays on Juliet's shoulder even after it's finished eating, and then Juliet picks up a small envelope from the counter and ties to one of the bat's legs.
Thank you, Orpheus. We'll see you soon.
Launching itself off of Juliet's shoulder, Orpheus takes flight and exits through one of the library windows. Even though he was much bigger than the other bats, it doesn't look like Juliet was fazed by being used as a launch pad.
My apologies, Miho. You caught me just at dinner time for the bats.
It's okay. I just woke up.
Oh? I take it you had a busy day then?
Well, not really. Just walked around for a while and then took a nap because didn't know what else to do.
I see. I'm sorry to have left you on your own all day. I should have made sure you were taken care of before I went to sleep.
She sure does apologize a lot. Is that what it means to be polite? It makes me kind of uncomfortable. It's not like she did anything wrong.
What are some of your hobbies? There are all manner of things tucked away in this room. All that throughout the library.
Hobbies? I don't think I know that word.
Something you do for fun, just because you enjoy it.
Oh, I don't really have anything like that.
Although she raises her eyebrows, Juliet just nods. I'm guessing that wasn't an answer she was expecting.
I think I understand. Well, perhaps that should be our first order of business. I believe you'd find your life much enriched with something amusing to do.
Okay. Like what?
She ponders for a moment, tapping the countertop beside her.
It could be anything. A sport, an art, or even something like watching television. Whatever brings you joy.
pretty sure I've never tried any of those.
Then, it seems we have plenty of options to start with. I know you've done a lot of walking today already, but I need to go into town to run some errands. Would you be interested in accompanying me? Maybe we'll see something along the way that strikes your fancy.
Sure, fine by me. Not like I've got anything better to do.
With a smile, Juliet gathers up some more papers and envelopes from the table and tucks them under her arm.
Let's be off then.
Alright. I'm gonna stop it here because we're committing to a whole other thing. I'm gonna move into the chilling screen. Okay. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit now. There should be good. Okay. That was a ride. I can't believe that's been 4 whole hours. That's insane. This game is so good. Holy shit. I understand now why it was recommended to me like 10 billion times by like 10 million different people. This game is immaculate. Okay. I'm gonna be probably playing this next week because I feel like this is gonna brainworm so fucking fast. It is so good. I wasn't expecting it to like hit like this, you know? Like I was like, oh, you know, people are saying it's good. It's not my style, but people are, you know, if people say it's good, maybe we'll give it a try. No, this shit's good. Neki, no! Hi, Neki. Why are you awake? Wait, Neki, what the fuck? Why are you awake right now? Isn't it 3 a.m. for you? Oh my goodness. Oh, Neki, how I have missed you. Bro, I'm rizzing Aspen. I'm playing the Sapphic game. Well, I just finished playing it for today. But I was playing the Sapphic game. It's really good. It's got hands, I'm telling you now. Oh god, it's been wild. It was a good game though, holy shit. Like a really good game. I'm waiting for the fanfics. I will stand strong. I will not cave to writing the fanfiction. I believe in me. I can be strong. I can look the other way. I will refuse. I already have too much on my plate. I can't succumb to this. Slips you a tenner. Well, you know what my commissions are. Bro, I'm gonna go insane. Like, God, they're so good. Need to riz Aspen so hard. Like, Jesus. She is so Mari romance coded, honestly. I look at her and I'm like, oh yeah, you are my type in every way. I can tell already. I have known you for 5 minutes. You are my type. And it's just gonna be that. I'll let you riz her first and I might slip you down. This is how I'm gonna end up writing. I'll be the 16th fic in there. Let's fucking go. Jesus, this is insane. I think I'm gonna romance her absolutely though. I think she is the route that I will take. She really has me head over heels for her. I'm twirling my hair as I look at her each time, you know? That's how you know it's meant to be. If I'm sitting here twirling my hair, it is what it is, you know? To be honest, think once you riz her, I don't need to slip you a tenner. No, I will stand strong. I will refuse. I will be brave. I am a brave red panda. I'm a brave red panda. I will not fall for this. I will not be brainwashed into doing this. It destroyed you? Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, Mari. Don't you okay Mari me. You be like, Mari, you're so right, actually. You are always correct. You are never wrong at anything ever. That's what you gotta say. Fall into the womanizer agenda. Bro, I'm falling into the womanizer agenda. It's so bad. It's so bad, dude. I'm struggling. I just need to make sure I don't fall into the fanfic route. Like, that's all I gotta do. As long as I'm strong and I'm brave. Also, Neki, we broke everyone today because the ASMR redeem was pulled. I wasn't expecting it. Apparently, we broke a lot of people today. Okay, Mari. Oh my goodness. Yeah, what the fuck was that? I just used the ASMR voice. What do you mean, what the fuck was that? People were not very brave today, Neki. There was struggles. Yeah. Vouch. I witnessed it. It was insane. Oh god. Soldiers had fallen, but they will be remembered. We will always 07 the soldiers that we lost today. May they be remembered for being brave kindlings. 'Twas. Oh, and we talked about, wait till the food she's cooking is served. Food we're cooking? What food is being cooked? Speaking of cooking, I was talking about, the fact that, what was I talking about before? We mentioned that there will likely be plans for a karaoke in the group Discord, because I know some of them... Mari, it's your own project. Oh, the cover! Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. Neki, I accidentally lore dropped. No one in chat at the time except for Drac knew that I had a history in singing, and then I had to explain my history in singing. Aspen Riz user, how do you feel who you are? I have one thing on the brain, and it is Aspen. It is always Aspen. Aspen forever and always. God bless. Fuck, I love her so much, dude. It was insane. Absolutely fucking... I am so obsessed with her. Like, she is so funky. She's just a funky little friend. But yeah, we were talking about the fact that I know a couple of the members... What do you mean, bottom? I ain't no fucking bottom. I'm only top. Just so you know. In every scenario, I am always top. Write that down. That's very important lore that you need to know. What do you mean, LeMayer? Clock? Okay, you can't pull that one out on me so quickly. You can't pull that one out on me so quickly. Look. Look, you're at least meant to, like, give me a moment to, like, try and win that fight before you throw the clock at me like that. Like, how am I meant to defend myself like that? I will absolutely with that. But, like... I can't defend that one because, like... Yeah, like, fuck, man. Like, what am I meant to fight that with? You're right, absolutely. But I'm a top. I swear. Write that down. For your Ice Bear agenda, just you remember I'm always top. In everything. I can't write. No! Unbelievable. Don't betray me like this. This is insane. What do you mean? Pff, I'm speaking facts here. Suddenly I'm illiterate. Well, if you're suddenly illiterate, I'm suddenly losing that document that I sent you. Crazy. No. Ooh, I have my like way to fight back now. Let's fucking go. I have my counter. That's insane. Oh my goodness. I have it until what, like tomorrow I need to post it? I can't remember where I'm meant to put it or when. But I'll take advantage of it while I can. To be honest, you sent it already. I can just wait. I can't even remember where how far back was it? Where are you? Wait. Where the fuck? Oh, there's the had situation. Oh, what are you gonna do? I just deleted it. Insane. Got it in time. Haha, I win. I deleted the link. What are you gonna do now? I'm one step ahead. Let's fucking go. I'm still laughing about that. I have it on fucking G drive. Shit. Now I've lost it because I don't remember what one I put that on. I don't remember where I saved that, so it's gone anyway. I'll have to find it later. Oopsies. We're doing good at this, can you tell? We're so great. We're so smart. I'm 2 steps ahead. Damn you and your steps aheadness. Can't believe this. Cannot believe this. But yeah, so Neki, when we do karaoke, you'll sing at karaoke, right? You'll absolutely join us for karaoke. Yeah? Right? Oh, absolutely. Good. So good. Good. God. Good. And then, yeah, probably the others will join in as well, and I'll just sit there and know. We still need to bark to clock song together. Oh my god. So true. I can't sing that song though, so I will listen to you as you bark to the clock song. We do need to bark together though. It's the national anthem. We need to put a respect on the There's sevens. There's sevens. We'll stand for the national anthem, and it's just that song. The only important song. For real, for real. Okay. Move out of that. And then, yeah, I also, because we're alone, I was talking with Shura, and Shura has started doing the work for my art, for my cover. I'm really excited because with the cover that I'm doing, they were like, please don't tell me you're gonna wear the outfit that that character is wearing. And I was like, no. And they were like, good, because that would look so cursed. And I was like, wow, okay. Just straight up, they're like, I can't even think it in my head because it's that cursed, my brain just blanks. And I was like, wow, what the fuck? So they were like, good, you're not wearing the outfit. And I was like, damn. What a shame. Straight up, my own mama being like, no, you're not wearing the outfit. And I'm just like, yes, mama. That's okay, I wasn't gonna wear it anyway. I wanted to wear my pretty idol outfit. Since I have an idol outfit, you cannot become protected. Okay, but then I was like, it wouldn't be that cursed. And so I sketched it out and I was like, oh. No, mama is right. It is cursed. It is very cursed. It is not a, it's not a thing. So I'm excited because idol outfit so true, besties. It's gonna happen. Just you wait. You'll get to see it properly. You get it, you see a little bit of it because it's part of my profile picture thingy. The one where Neki told me to cover the mod slot. Idle finally. I know. Yeah, when you saw the photo, you said cover 'em up, slut. And so Shura and I just referenced it as, oh, the cover them up slut outfit. That's my idol outfit. It is the funniest little thing, and I keep laughing about it every time. Cover them up, slut. Literally. My god, the way that we were fucking losing it laughing when you had when you had said that, because like straight away Shura was straight to me like, oh my god, and I was like, no fucking way. So instead of covering them up, slut, I have instead continued to not cover them up. It be like that. Or wait, actually, Shura referred to it as something else today as well. Let me find the exact phrasing because I fucking lost my mind at it. Like, I was like, oh my god, what is happening? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? I think it was in here. Where is it? I'm trying to find it. Where did they say it? Control F. They said something about the color of it because it's got the oh yeah. Just the neck dog part. I was like, the neck dog part? What? What? I was like, okay. Bet. The collar, yeah. I fucking love my mama so much. The absolute joy I get every time I fucking talk with Shura is like, I cannot begin to explain how much I fucking love Shura so much. The way that some of the things that Shura says is like so out of pocket in the best way. If there is anyone that is keeping me like humbled and like not an ass, it is always gonna be Shura. I fucking love Shura so much, man. And I'm just like, Shura, can we do this? And then Shura's like, okay. Alright. Or Shura will be like, no. Like, I had some concepts that I wanted for the L2D, and I showed Shura, and Shura was like, no, you're not doing that. Instead, this. And I was like, yes, mama. It was literally me about to walk out, like, what do you think of my fit? No. Mama was like, no, you're making these changes. Try and do this, this, and this. And I was like, okay, mama. And then I made the changes and I was like, yeah, mama knows best. Mama knows the way to go about things. She's keeping it real and I appreciate her so fucking much. I'm like, yeah, I want all of this stuff. And she's like, no, do not. Mama is top tier, for real, for real. God. I love her so much, dude. Best mama in the fucking world. I am very lucky. Okay. Now, tomorrow we have the last stream of the week. I'm thinking. Yes. Tamari, So tomorrow we have a new stream. Tomorrow we have New Vegas again. Because I haven't been able to stop thinking about it since we played it last. So I want to play it again. So I hope you guys are okay with that, because I think I deserve a little bit of chaos as a treat. I've been a very brave red panda for the last few days. So we're gonna do a little bit of trolling in the funny haha games, you know? Just a little bit of well, you know what, Lucky? You will enjoy it. So you're gonna be there anyway, right? Wait. I'll do to you what I do to everyone else. I'm gonna fucking laugh, wait. You'll be there, right? You'll come and watch? You gotta watch. You gave me money, so you deserve to control. You gave me money, so I deserve to control you, don't you mean? Yeah? Not the yes, ma'am. Oh my god. That is the most feral fucking... Okay. Niels, no! Why is it as soon as I put on that emote, everyone just goes, okay. Like, Neki, Siren, Nida, now you. As soon as I put on that face, as soon as I put on that expression, boom, done for. Unbelievable. But yes, it will be the same time tomorrow. To be fair, you do be looking good. Oh my goodness. We like a woman who could throw us into the stratosphere. Oh my god. One day I need to just do a stream where I keep that expression on the entire time and see how you guys look. Ma'ari? 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 Fuck. Tips hat. Ma'ari? God, no. No. Not the Ma'ari again. God, okay. Alright. The next few weeks are gonna be insane. I also need to say that, I will make a proper... Why are you doing the Discord thing? You know that that's broken. It's been broken for ages. Can't fix it. But I do have a small little sad react, which is that from the 4th to the 11th of August, I will have to take, air quotes, a week break. Wanted to get Lucky in the... Lucky is in the Discord, right? Lucky? You're in the Discord now, aren't you, Lucky? Right, Lucky? I actually think they are. They better be. There you go. They're in there. Wait, where are you? I see you in there. Oh my goodness. As you should. Oh my goodness. But yes. From the 4th of August to the 11th of August, I will be technically gone for a week, as I have a friend traveling internationally to visit for a week. And I don't want her to sit around while I stream every day. Now, if any of you are kindlings, you would know that one of those dates in particular in that time frame is the 8th. I will still stream on the 8th because I want to celebrate that day with you guys. So I will still be there and we can celebrate that day together. Wait, Neki, do you remember what the 8th of August is? We're testing the Neki knowledge on the law. Drum roll. Does Neki remember what the 8th of August is? Oh my goodness. What do you mean I don't know? It's my birthday. 8th of August. Aurelia Mari's birthday. Time to ask Mari from... No! Oh god. But because of that, I will stream still on the 8th. I've already spoken to them and I was like, look, I want to stream that day. And they're like, that's fine. They were like, that's fine. I understand, because like they know that I do this. So they were like, look, I get it. And they're just gonna, you know, take some alone time and just rest for a bit. And that works for us. So we are planning to do things. Depending on a couple of things, I might hopefully have some wild things to announce then. But one of those is kind of stuck on the fact that I'm having trouble getting a fucking mixer who is available at the moment, because apparently they just don't fucking exist anymore. So that's kind of been messing with my plans. God bless. But I have organized with all of Natural Disasters to hopefully get together. So hopefully we can celebrate as a whole team, and you might get the full Natural Disasters in one space, which hasn't happened for ever. Like, ever. So hopefully we can get that to work, you know? I would like it to work at least. It would be absolutely fucking hilarious if it's my damn birthday that finally brings everyone into one room, you know? Because, like, good luck. Oh god, yeah, I fucking need it. We've got one Brit, one Aussie, and the rest are scattered across the US. We have no consistent time zone here. It's all struggle. But it's gonna be good. And I just need to get a couple of last things planned, and then we'll be ready to go. And, oh god, fucking time zones, you have no idea. We also have some exciting... Will it be 3D? I have already started correcting the small little oopsies with my model so that I can do some more 3D work. The 3D in the room is still set up, so at any point I can do 3D, but I need to fix the tail so it stops becoming... What's the best way to describe it? How would I describe what it kept doing? So it will stop clipping to be a front tail and not a back tail. Jesus Christ. So I've been working on fixing that. Hopefully it'll be nice. Yeah. Lucky it kept clipping through my like hips and would kind of like sit in front of me in that exact spot, and I was like, we need to stop doing that, please. So hopefully that can get fixed. I've done a few things to the model and hopefully it'll work nicer now. Wee wee pee pee! Wee wee pee pee! Literally was not a good time. It was a nightmare. And it wouldn't fix itself before stream, and we were like, well, I guess it has to happen. So hopefully that'll be up and running and nice and proper and pretty, so that I can do something 3D. The others don't have any kind of ability to do that at the moment. I'm the only one that has 3D capabilities at the moment. Big ticket. I mean, my tail's fucking huge, so yeah. But yeah, I'm the only one in ND that has the ability to do anything like that, so I guess it's gonna be funny. I've already... Umber has a 3D model, but Umber is still... like... tuber. I mean 3D as in... I don't know if you caught my 3D reveal, but I have full tracking. So I was running around like a fucking... Yeah. He's just standard VTuber. I have runs around doing crazy shit, handstand level shit. And I'm already looking at improving it as well. I did a bit of research on full body tracking because I think it would be fun to learn a couple of dances and do a couple of dances because I have over 20 years of, you know, dance. And I really liked a certain other red VTuber's dance that they did recently. You know, another Australian another red-coded Australian VTuber who did a dance recently. Yeah, I kind of liked their moves and I've already started learning it. So I want to look into and possibly get better tracking so that I can do more covers in that case, because it would be funny. You know? It'd just be a little bit funny. And like, I can do both the recent one and the Fourth Fest one, because in all of my years of dance, I have done a lot of floor work, so all of that stuff is normal to me. I used to do a lot of that stuff. I actually have videos of me still when I did a lot of performances where like I would do that kind of stuff anyway, so like it's second nature at this point, easy shit. So I'd like to get in and straight to doing all of that stuff. Oh my god, guys. Calm down, I will explode. Yeah, Mari doing that like dance, the floor choreo, so true. I can do all of that. I think my best trick that I've ever done is, I'm gonna use technical terms here, but if you know what an arabesque is, it's going from that, going into a forward tumble to a, basically a middle split swim through, and then kicking the legs over to get back up again. So I've been trying to do shit like that. That was one of my favorite moves back, and like I always would have that in choreo because my teacher and mentor at the time was like, yeah, no, you're doing that because that's good. And I was like, okay, miss, whatever you say, miss. And so we did a lot of stuff like that in the days. And like, I'll be a little bit rusty because I just recovered over the last couple of years from like being on crutches, being in a wheelchair, well, being in a wheelchair to being on crutches to slowly getting back the ability in my hips again. But like, I can get back to doing all of this stuff, and I really want to get back to doing all of this stuff. So, you're my new Oshi. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. So yeah, one day full body tracking, Mari middle splits in the middle of the room. Am I right, guys? How are we feeling? I can kick my leg to my head. It's fun. God, the history I have as a dancer is ridiculous. The shit that I had to do. What's your Urshi? Okay, my Urshi mark is the autumn leaf, but I don't know. Wait. So, okay, I have a reason for my Urshi mark, right? So this is my Urshi mark here. I don't know if it'll come through. Right? That's my Urshi mark. Now, the reason it is like that is because when I was setting the mark on the iPhone, its coloration is the exact same as my hair. And I was like, that's so fucking cool. I'm gonna do that one. I am not Canadian. I only picked it because I didn't want to go with fire, but I wanted something that had a fire look to it. But then I learnt that it's only really on iPhone that it actually has that color. And I had already committed to the bit, so I couldn't undo my commitment to the bit. So wait. iPhone autumn leaf emote. Wait, let me get it. So I'll show you what it looks like for me. Because, like, this was, like, the most saddest realization when Rai was like, oh, it doesn't look like that for me. And I was like, what do you mean it doesn't look like that for you? And Rai was like, it doesn't look like that for me. And I was like, don't tell me that. I committed to it. And now, yeah, people just think I'm Canadian. And I'm like, no. But yeah, this is what it looks like to me. And I was like, oh my god, that is literally like my hair. Like, it fits. It's so good. It's like the fire aesthetic. And I was like, oh my god, I'm going with this one. This is perfect. And then it's just not like that for anyone else, apparently. And I'm like, well, fuck. You're forced. internet assigned Canadian with my Australian accent. So true. But it looks sick. It's so fire themed, and then it's just lost because I know that like when I post on Twitter, it's just like a flat red, and I'm like, well, the maple leaf has claimed another. Good, let it continue to consume. One day, my goal for this year was to see my Oshi mark in somebody's name. That's how I know that I'm actually starting to make a name for myself. And I hope that as I like produce content and I get these covers going and I do more 3D stuff and like I want to see my Oshi mark in people's names, I think I will fucking cry. You've got me. Oh my goodness. At least I know Lucky's got me. Oh my goodness. But like I'm gonna make it happen, you know? I'm already looking at what I can do to get better and keep moving. Do you know what I mean? Like I just need to keep going. And I'm gonna make it happen. Just you wait. Now I'm gonna celebrate it as it happens. But yeah, full body tracking. I'm gonna go fucking insane when it happens. Why are you smiling like that? Wait, you put it in your name. Oh my god, you actually did it. Oh my god, you actually did it. No, wait, I'm not gonna cry. I'm on stream. Wait. I'm not gonna cry. I'm just gonna cover my face with my hoodie. You actually did it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna cry, but it's like a happy cry. Wow, this is crazy. I'm just covering my face with my hoodie. Oh my goodness. We fucking did it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh my god. Wait. I need to show everybody. Wait. I need to show the team. I'm like, guys, look. I did it. Me showing that to the house is like, hey guys. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm fine. It's fine. Wait, Neki. Wait, no way. Neki, no way. Wait, really? This is the craziest fucking thing. Oh my god. That's me! That's my Oshimok! It's me! Oh my goodness. I will make sure that I do my absolute best for you guys for this. It's me! Wow! Wow! Holy shit! I will never let you down. Oh my god. Summer's wholesome. I never thought I would make it this far, Lucky. I never thought I would make it this far at all. Holy shit. Like, I had goals for the year. And it was like, before the end of the year, hit affiliate. Like, I didn't think I would get affiliate or even get to like 50 people until the end of the year, and then we hit it within a month. And then I was like, well, I'm not gonna hit 100 for months because that's insane. And then we did that before 2 months. And then I was like, okay, I'm gonna release a cover before the end of the year. It's currently getting worked on. And then it was, I'm gonna get my Ushi mark in someone's name, and then it's happened today, and I'm like, oh my god, we're hitting every single goal that I set it's been 3 months. Like, that's crazy. God, it's insane. She hit 100 in one stream. I hit 100 solely because I lost a bet. The funniest way to lose it ever. Oh my god. The way that this has basically become my life has been the funniest thing, because I remember out of everyone in natural disasters, Rai was definitely the most enthusiastic to get the team together, and so was Umber. Ava was very quick to get in on it too. And Aqua and Kaida have always been a little bit more low-key, but they were still very eager to get in. And I remember Rai kind of just looking at me and being like, you're joining? And I was like, no. He was like, no, you're joining. And I was like, okay. And he was like, you're coming with me. And I was like, okay, I guess that's happening. And then I was so worried. I was like, I don't know if I'm gonna be good enough for this. Like, because I had to spend a couple of years not being able to dance, and I was like, oh, I'm getting rusty. Glad you joined, we would have died. This has been the most relaxing and enjoyable stream I've been in. What? Even when I've been an absolute menace? Bro, I don't know how I've managed to be so lucky, honestly. And like, I have somebody who's currently in their own time editing all of the Cult of the Lamb streams. So hopefully I'll start having that. And I've been working with Ava to start doing actual scripted content as well, so that I can like post to YouTube more than just like the unedited VODs and actually do something funny. So it's gonna be crazy because like I really want to do well for you guys. Like, I want to do good. You're always sometimes you're a wonderful menace. Let's fucking go. That's what tickles my— okay, good. I'm glad that I tickle the brain in the good funny way. I know that a lot of people find listening to me funny because I have the funny Australian accent. And I was like I remember at first being like, no one's gonna like listening to my voice. It's so strange. And then I got bluey-fied. So like I lost to the bluey allegations. Oh my goodness. I keep staring at your names. I need to stop staring at your names. I keep staring at the mark. I need to look away. Oh my goodness. I keep staring at it. Okay, I need to stop staring at it. I need to stop. I'm not looking at it now, I promise. I'm not looking at it. That's crazy. I need to start working on a new goal. You're gonna do well. I really hope so. It actually fits the aesthetic. Yeah, I'm so aesthetic in every way, guys. Like, I'm just pure aesthetic TM. New goal, have the Ushi mark on someone's name twice. You know what? My goal is to have my Ushi mark on 8 people's names. How about that? By the end of the year, my Ushi mark will be on 8 people. Because that's how I know that I will be lucky. Reach for the stars and burn them further. Let's fucking go. True! Once I'm on that 8, that's how you know, guys. That's my goal for the rest of the year. It's gonna be insane. Well, I need to tell Siren the trash. Oh goodness. This is crazy. Just wow. Guys, I don't know what I did to be so lucky to have amazing people like you. Like, holy shit. You're gonna make me cry. Oh my goodness. God. And I am grateful that you guys have kind of like been here for a lot of this. Like, I am still in disbelief. Sometimes you just gotta exist majestically. Feel warm and fuzzy now. I know, I'm feeling all like, oh my goodness. I'm like, it was freezing cold and now I'm like, oh my god, I'm so warm in my hoodie right now. I'm wearing that hoodie, you know, that specific piece of merch that I have, and so I'm like hiding in it a little bit. She's making us wholesome. I know, I'm changing you. Gay, yeah, it is. You're so right. It is, for real, for real. It is the gayest shit ever. I've been living in this hoodie at this point. I like wash it like every couple of days, and it's the most terrifying fucking thing I do every time, because I'm like, tie up the cord for the hood, turn it inside out, make sure it's on a cold wash, on slow, make sure the dryer is slow. Like, this thing is like my baby. It is everything to me. I have never taken such care of any merch as much as I do this thing, because it cost me over $100. I'm like, I have never justified spending that much money on clothing merch, and now I have it, and I'm like, I need a second one. I don't put mine in the dryer. I'm so... Yeah, yours is green, so I understand why you'd be so nervous. Thankfully, mine is black, so I can get away with that. And like, I don't really wear color. Like, the only color I wear, funny enough, is red if I'm wearing a color. Otherwise, my entire wardrobe is black. So like, cries and no much. We'll get you much, Neki. Just you wait. Wait, how much? Where's this? What's Pt.1's look like? Cat Bales. What does Bales one look like? It's the red. Wait, it's kind of cute. That's insane. See, I'm so biased to my crony one, but the one thing that Bales one has over cronies is it's got the front zip. And like, I prefer front zip hoodies over like jumpers. I say as I'm wearing literally in my design no zip. If I could, I don't wear my green one if I know I'm going to barbecues because no smoke is... Yeah, smart. See, I have very specific rules with my hoodie, and it is that I will not wear it if I am exercising. I will not wear it if it is raining. I will not wear it when I am eating any food, no matter what food it is. And if I am drinking, I am very fucking careful when I'm drinking liquid and wearing this thing. And the dogs are not allowed to touch it. So when I spend time with Mr. Moot, I am not wearing this. I tried to do the no cinder either, but she loves it just as much as I do. So what I do instead is I wear it for part of the morning, and then I'll take it off when I'm like feeling warm enough, and then the hoodie itself is really, really warm. And then I will give it to her, and she curls up and sleeps on it and enjoys the warmth. But I always try and, you know, put it inside out so that the fur doesn't get as everywhere on it as it would if it was the right side way. And she loves it. She thinks it's the greatest thing ever. This cat is so fucking spoiled. I don't know how she gets away with being this spoiled, honestly. She is very lucky. She doesn't need a... No, she's not much of a needing cat. Which I think is very strange since, you know, you would think with her history she would be the kind to soothe and need. Like mom, like daughter. I have a compilation of her watching VTubers, and it's the funniest fucking thing. Because tell me why I, a clock as my Oshi, have a cat who is obsessed with the owl. Nun baker, she does not cook. She does not bake a single thing. She has no interest in pursuing the life of a baker. It's so look, it's cute until I have to every day, and I'm not kidding when I say every day. I will have to pull up on one screen YouTube. And like, I'll normally like watching my own things on YouTube. She will jump up and she will sit in front of that screen. And sometimes she does it during stream as well. She was good today. She didn't do any really like in the way things. But whenever you hear me saying, oh, Cinder's jumping up, it's because she wants her video. Like, she wants to go out of her way to sit in front of my screen, and she will sit there and just like grumble about it until I put on, and it's not just, okay, we thought it was like any of the owl, but she has a specific video that she really, really loves, and it's from the Owl's 3D karaoke. She's obsessed with it. I think it's from how she moves with like the little like on her head, but like Cinder will just sit there and stare, and like I've been trying to get her to watch others, and she watches them as well. But like this one video, she is so obsessed with it, and I don't know, yeah, I think it is the wiggly ears, and she'll just stare at it for hours. I could have that on repeat for hours, and she will just sit there and watch, which is like good when I guess I'm wanting to listen to the owl, but when I'm wanting to try and, you know, practice my lines or stream or anything else, and she's like, no, it's my time for the screen, and I'm like, okay, iPad kid, get out of here. I need to focus on my shit now, please. I don't know how I managed to raise it. Has she seen Palette Owl? No. But we have the ticket, so I might put that on for her and see how she likes it, because that might actually be really funny. Actually, I might actually try that. That would be kind of funny, actually. She deserves it, I think, because when I was watching the concert, she wasn't in the room with me. She was sleeping. And normally when she hears the music, she'll come rushing in because she likes to watch. But she was fucking tired, and I was like, I'm not gonna wake her up for it. So she slept, and I was like, I'm happy that she slept, you know? But I also think she will be grumpy if she ever finds out that I let her sleep through it. But like, she was fucking zonked that day. She was zonked the fuck out. She was so EP. And even now, like, she's out cold. She's, like, laying on my bag, just using one of the 3D controller thingies as a pillow. It doesn't look comfy, but she's sleeping. And yeah, she's zonked. She didn't wake up to that. Normally, if I say her name, she looks up at me and she does a little prrrt. No, she's out. I'm gonna move and, like, go to pick her up, and then she'll wake up and she'll be like, why are you touching me? Because she's such a baby. Angel. She's so cute. Yeah, she's gone. Thank God. But she's also been doing something really, really cute because it's getting really, really cold. Zonked the fuck out. Exactly, Neki. If there is any kind of thing that I can ever teach you, I hope zonked the fuck out is something that stays in your vocab. Oh my god, wait. One day we'll do like an Aussie slang teaching stream, and I'll teach you guys actual Aussie slang and not just like the weird stereotypical things that I've seen some Americans write as like Australian slang in the last few weeks. I don't know what the fuck is happening, but I have seen some weird fucking attempts at slang, and I'm like, what the fuck am I reading? I had a whole ass crisis trying to read a sentence that someone wrote, trying to write an Australian, and I was like, I know what you're saying in this, but you're wrong in every single part of this sentence. Like, I understand what you're saying, because you're using some slang correctly, but you're doing everything wrong to get there. So I'll just do an Aussie slang stream. How about that? I'll teach you middle of whoop whoop. I'll teach you all of that shit. Oh, I'll teach you servo. But I feel like there's some... I think with how some things have been lately, a lot of Aussie slang has become more like... I feel like I can tell you, oh, we're going to the servo, and you'll know it a lot more than it would have been a couple of years ago, because like I had to very much so Americanize my vocab, because I used... Where I grew up in particular... I grew up with a lot of that slang. I didn't grow up in the city. I grew up a little bit further out from there. So I'm used to a lot of that more slang terminology. So it's gonna be a nightmare. But thankfully, I was spared the Oka accent, because Oka's more Eastern States than Western States. The Western States are more what you would say British American influenced accent, which is why a lot of people hear my accent and then hear someone from over East and they're like, you don't sound the same. And I'm like, yes, because over East is a lot more fucking Oka. And like sometimes I will dip into more of that. But we have over here a lot more Bogan Australian, and over East has a lot of Eshe Australian. So it's very size, like Axel kind of. Yeah. And the other red Aussie definitely has a very different accent to mine. People shocked when... Yeah, like, I don't understand why everyone thinks Australians are meant to sound the same. Because we're very different. Yeah, so, like, I can hear her accent, and I'm like, oh, okay, I know. And obviously I'm not gonna say, but, like, I know, do you know what I mean? People that think that all British... Yeah... But she definitely says some very specific Australian things where I'm like, alrighty. Okay, then. God. I also love just hearing, like... Yeah, no, like, sometimes there are certain Australian words and you're like, okay. Okay. You're okay. After? Wait, did she say after? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, after. See, I also have the problem where I very much so Americanized my accent growing up, because I tried to get rid of my accent. So sometimes I don't sound like how I naturally do. Work is finished now, I gotta go. Okay, have a good rest of your day. Stay safe, make good choices, and thank you so much for joining. And thank you for making my day. I really appreciate it so much. And thank you for being here. And I hope you have a good day. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you can join us again soon. Bye, Lucky. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I broke my accent, and I've been trying over the last few months to fix it, air quotes, and become more Australian again with how I talk, but I don't think it's gonna work. I think I've kind of like permanently mucked it, but that's alright. It is what it is. Come back again, we will still a fire. We're gonna be a fire. Goodness. I love how I was like, oh yeah, it's 11 o'clock, we'll end stream, and then I've just talked for an hour. I'm sorry, I literally held everyone for like 30 minutes before, and I was like, okay, we're just gonna talk before stream, and then I'm like, an hour after we just talk. I need to stop talking so much. It'd be like that. It do be like that. I'm like, god damn it though. Because like, man, if I didn't get rid of my... Yeah, it is only 12 a.m. for me. We're 4 hours difference. Bro, you should know the time zone from me. Go sleep. You go sleep. I need to listen to Rat. Wait, is Rat on at the moment? Wait, is there a rat? Hello? What do you mean? Or is this VOD? Is this a VOD rat? Her EP is at. Oh, yo, okay. I'm gonna end stream. Wait. Go listen to the EP. Go listen. You gotta go listen, Neki. I believe in you. Thank you so much for joining today, though. I'm gonna grab everyone and we're gonna raid though, because I think it's a little bit funny. I like doing raids and one of my friends is online. So, thank you so much for coming in today, guys. Make sure you stay safe, make good choices, and as we say every time as we end stream, good morning, good evening, and everything in between. And thank you so much for watching. Good night, guys. Love you.